Hey everyone, how you doing? I guess I'm live. Whoop whoop. Hey, good to see you. Just messing around here, trying to get everything going. Hey, good to see you, wherever you're coming in from. I'm located in Alberta, Canada. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, wherever you might be in the world. Woo, good to see you, Jevin. Good to see you first in there. Hey, there's 12th man coming in from Alaska. 12th man, how you doing? What's new for you there up in Alaska? You're a little bit behind in the time from me, but I noticed that you're getting some good weather up there. We're getting some nice, beautiful weather. Look at nice and sunny where I am here. Sunny everywhere that I'm looking. Not a cloud in the sky. It's going to be a barn burner. I don't know if you saw my live there yesterday. I was live yesterday, and I went live a little bit later in the day. And outside here, it got a little bit too hot. My phone heated up, and I stopped being able to go live because the phone was getting too hot. So I decided to do my live a little bit earlier here today before it got too hot. We're looking right now, temperature in the shade right now is 30 Celsius, 30 Celsius, which is about, I don't know what, 80, 85 on the Fahrenheit scale. So, yeah, we're out here at the lake. We're still out here at the lake. I'm going to be out here today, and I'm not sure if I'm leaving today or if I'm leaving tomorrow, but we're going to go back into the big city, and we're going to go to what's known as the exposition, the Klondike Days, K Days, the exhibition grounds, that kind of stuff. So we're going to be doing that. Don Humphrey's in there, coming in from Wrexham, North Wales. Good to see you. From over in the UK, across the pond. Good to see you. Things are nice over here in Canada. It's a beautiful day. Beautiful day. Hot, hot. This is about as hot as it gets here in Canada in the middle of summer. Got a few bugs out here and stuff. The bugs are in the gazebo. I've got my TV going here. Got it set up. I don't have anything on it there yet. It's starting to get super hot here, though. And when it gets super hot here, then I can't stream. So I have to be kind of a little bit careful. I tried to stream. By the way, I tried to stream on X. And you know what? X, the platform, the Twitter, where I was able to stream, and I streamed a bunch of times on X. Now, they don't allow you to go X unless you pay them money monthly to stream. So I couldn't live stream today on X. So shame on you, X, for forcing people to pay to be able to live stream on your platform. That's Elon Musk, supporter of Trump's. By the way, yeah, what happened to Trump? I know that's what the stream is going to be about here. We're going to talk about Trump a little bit here and about what's going on with the whole thing. I know I put it in the title there, so we'll get into talking about what's going on, what's the latest with that whole effort. And DJ, good to see you in there. Haley Q, hey, what's up? What's up? Good to see you. Cloudy and wet in Alaska, 50 degrees. Well, it's actually probably better because when it gets to be like 30 degrees, well, 80, 90 degrees, and, bright sunny day, hot day, it gets to be too hot. It's too hot. Haley Q, hey, good to see you. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. We're out here in the lake, and we're doing our thing here. I just started my stream just now. What happened to all my viewers? Nothing. It takes from the time when you first turn on your live to when you build up your audience, it takes about 1 hour to build up your audience to your maximum number of viewers. And I just went live here 5 minutes ago. So actually, to get 24 people watching within 5 minutes of going live is pretty good, JFK. JFK. So my viewers are still here. As a matter of fact, I did a live yesterday, and my live wasn't a very long live, but my live got 5,000 views yesterday, and my peak number of viewers was 80 yesterday. So, yeah, YouTube is hit and miss. It's come and go, whatever. Depends how long you're streaming. Depends who you're, complaining about, that kind of thing. Eric Trump said his father didn't even get a stitch. Trump is wearing that Kotex on his ear. Yeah, right. When he could have just used the Band-Aid. Well, actually, I heard the reason that they put that special little thing on his ear that looks like a little Kotex is because of the way that it needed support. In other words, just a Band-Aid wouldn't have sufficed, but somehow his ear needed some support for the way it was torn or something, for it to heal back up together again. That's the reason that they put that weird Band-Aid on Trump's ear there, Jim. That's what I heard anyways. So I don't think that they could have just used the Band-Aid. But I know what you mean. I know that people are going to talk about that, but I did hear that reference on that Band-Aid thing there. And he actually did go to the hospital too, because I saw a video of the nurses. There was a nurse in the hospital, or somebody in the hospital where he arrived. And when Trump arrived at the hospital, they all cheered and said, Trump is walking, because they all thought that he was shot and unable to walk at the hospital when he got there. So, and there's other people, I'm looking at the lefty streams, and they're going, Trump didn't get shot, Trump didn't go to the hospital, Trump didn't do this, Trump did that. And it's all you're doing is just making up fake stuff. Why do people do that? Why do they say something didn't happen when it did happen? And you can, see what happened. Tom Freedom, that's right. Linda Lou, good to see you. Linda Lou in the house. Big ups to you there, Linda Lou. Good to see or have your company in here with us here. Tom Freedom, yeah, Tom Freedom. Exactly. Hey, who else do we have in there? Belgium. Elhan Omar Al Brother. Assalamu alaikum. It's hello Tommy in there. Hey, how you doing? Nice to see you in there. Big ups to anyone out there coming in from any other place in the world. Give the stream a sub if you can. If it's the first time you're seeing our stream here, hit that sub button. The button if you're on your phone up in the top there. Double click your thing to give. Double click your screen to give us a like if you can. If you're on your phone. Telescope. Why does Dom need to be free? That's Tom, not Dom. Telescope. Yeah. Tom free. Well, no, he's saying Tommy for freedom, or Haley was saying Tommy for freedom, or whoever it was there. I believe there. You betcha. Yeah. Belgium in there. Haley Q, where are you? Oh, I'm located in Alberta, Canada. I'm in Alberta, Canada, up in, kind of central, actually Western Canada, but kind of halfway up Canada. I'm not at the North Pole, but I'm not down at the border either. But yeah, we all need to be free. Telescope, even you. We don't want to be, incarcerated or, oppressed or any of that kind of crap there. Hey, Ange, how you doing there? Ange Q, Tommy, when you're in vertical, it takes me to other channels. It easily swipes upwards. Yeah, I know. But to the same degree, other people that are looking at channels might come over here and check out the channel here and maybe get a sub. That kind of thing. I don't get that many subs on a horizontal stream. That you guys all know that, right? You don't get subs on a horizontal stream. You get subs on a vertical stream. So if I'm going to do like a panel or something like that, then I'll do a horizontal stream or if I'm doing something where I need more vision, like I don't know, out walking around or something like that, where you need more landscape, then I'll go to a landscape mode. But if I'm just sitting here talking, well, may as well just go vertical here and get a few more subs at the same time. But yeah, I know what you mean. Where's your brother? Where's my brother? Yeah, exactly. Nowhere around here. Is he going to do plastic surgery? I wonder if he's going to get plastic. Maybe he might, depending on how much his ear is damaged. You want your ear to look normal. So, that being said, if his ear is now deformed because of the bullet shot, then, yeah, he may have to go into get some plastic surgery done there. A Belgium. That's a good possibility. Haley Q. Also, please call me Haley. Nobody has ever said the Q. Also, please call me Haley. Nobody has ever said the Q. Well, then why do you have Q in your name? Haley Q. The Q's makes me sound like you're part of the Queenie Team Q or something there. Team, whatever they call themselves there. Nation, Q Nation. But anyways, each to his own. Also, please, yeah. But anyways, we'll call you Haley then. Hopefully I'll remember that. Could have had a floppy ear, yeah. Sad. You said no vertical yesterday, Linda Lou. No, I like to go vertical. Well, I don't like to go vertical. I hate vertical. I hate it. If I had my way, I would say screw vertical. I don't even like vertical at all. I never did. As a matter of fact, you guys know me. If you know me as a restreamer, when I'm at home and I have my equipment and I can restream other channels, I don't like restreaming vertical streams, right? And I always told everyone that I saw streaming vertical, I'm not going to restream you if you're vertical. I'm only going to restream horizontal streams. Basically, it works better on my system. And I just don't like vertical streams because you're just wasting the format. You know what I mean? Well, they finally made use of the format by way of making the vertical stream look full on a phone. But if you watch a vertical stream on your computer, you've got so much wasted space, or wasted visual on, right and left of the video. So it ends up being a kind of a waste. Hot damn it. Hey, hot damn Elaine. Good to see you in there. Hello, Tommy Tepper. Good to see you. Dashing Grandma in there. Hey, Dashing Grandma. Hot damn. Good to see you all. Linda Lou saying hi to everyone. Madman in my visions. Who the heck is that? Coward CIA or FBI operation because they can't manipulate him? Yeah, exactly. Well, you know that the who is perceived as being the bad guy is Donald Trump, right? Because he's not the politician. He's the businessman coming in there to break up the government and to say, look, you guys are crooked. And it's not necessarily just the politicians that are crooked, but it appears to me that the people, the players that are part of the government and that are always in the government, regardless of who or what party is running the government, those people are always there. That's what is now being called the deep state, the dark state, the black state, the state of what's going on in the subversion that's going on within the government. That you have people within the government that if they don't like you, they use their power within the government to do things against you. How do you think that Trump got all of those charges against him, right? That's what's happening is you've got the people in this deep state within the government that are working to make sure that Trump does not get in as president again in the United States. I'm not even in the States. I'm in Canada. I'm watching this going on from Canada, and I'm shaking my head going, come on, you guys. What's the matter with you? Don't you guys even see what's going on? Don't you see that that's what's happening? Like whether you like Trump or not, it doesn't matter. But should the government dictate who becomes the ruler, who becomes the president? Should the government try and ban somebody from becoming the government or becoming the president? Is it up to the government to dictate who becomes president? Because that's what's happening, right? Don't you see that? Those people within the government have the power to manipulate, i.e. have Trump charged with a bunch of crap, whatever, that is going to make him look bad before the election, right? That's the kind of stuff that's happening, coward CIA, yeah, because they can't manipulate him. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. Ms. Frosty, hey, good to see you there, Ms. Frosty. A beautiful day. Good to see you in there. Who else do we have in there? We got DW in there. Hey, DW, have you seen the animation of the shooting showing his head position? Absolutely. That's the one where you've got the bullseye over his head. He's sort of like this, right? Or like this. He's talking like this, and you got the bullseye right here, right? And then he turns his head, right? Like he turns his head like this, and all of a sudden the bullseye is right over his ear, right? So it shows that if he wouldn't have turned his head, he probably would have got shot right in the head, and he would be dead today. And it was a stroke of luck. It was just in the moment. that he happened to turn his head, and that's what saved his life. It's unbelievable there, DW. Yeah, I agree with you. I saw that, and it was absolutely ridiculous that somebody would actually go and try and off the president. That is crazy. I'm still trying to wrap my head around why that kid actually did it, and it will be interesting to see what actually transpires as far as like why he did it, and was there anybody else involved, right? Like so far we know that it was a lone gunman, right? In other words, we don't have any evidence that there was a second shooter. Although I know I saw a meme on Facebook, or not on Facebook, somewhere on X or someone talking about another shooter on the water tower, but I haven't confirmed or anything with that. That was just hearsay, pretty much. So far we know that there was one gunman and that he was killed, and that what happened was he harmed the president, or sorry, the ex-president, the former president, by hitting him in the ear. Blue Anon is almost as bad as QAnon. Yeah, the QAnon thing was, you get into these people that come up with these conspiracy theories and this bullshit. That's all that QAnon is. That's all that it was. And any people that follow and or have followed or do follow QAnon, it's a small aberration of people, and I think they're almost gone now. The whole Q stuff, I don't know. I never really got into it at all, and I don't even know any people that were involved in the QAnon. But QAnon is just plain. Let me move out of the sun here. I'm getting the sun in my head here. I'm getting a streak across my face here. But the QAnon thing is just, I wasn't into it at all. People go, well, yeah, people that are patriots, you follow QAnon and you embrace QAnon and that kind of thing. No, it's kind of a far, I don't even know if you call it a far right thing, but anyways, it's a thing that was kind of put out of existence. People said that it wasn't great. It was something that people were following, and wasn't a good thing to follow. So anyways, that's a Q thing there. My dogs just want to be trying to eat your foot. That's not good. Don't even send him to the hospital in an ambulance. Yeah. Well, but because I don't know if there had to have been an ambulance on site. You would have thought that. But if there wasn't an ambulance on site, then because the injury was not great, you knew that he wasn't going to die on the way to the hospital with blood coming out of his ear. The prudent thing to do would be get him to the hospital as quick as possible. Don't wait for an ambulance. Just get him there and get him looked after. That's probably what happened there, Jim. But normally, they probably would have called an ambulance, and the ambulance would have came and probably looked after him there right on site. Even maybe he wouldn't have even had to go into the hospital. I don't know, but they did put a bandage on his ear, and he is recovering. And it did happen. And there are lots of other people out there that are like shaking their head. Even people on the left, they're shaking their head. Of course, you do have these morons that are out there going, yeah, why couldn't it have been a little bit closer or something like that, or too bad that it didn't happen or whatever. Like those people. Those people. Oh, sorry about that. I accidentally touched my screen here, and I flipped myself off the air here. But the people that were talking about his ear and things like that, it actually happened. And he almost lost his life. Like, it's sad that this country or this world has come to things like this, to where people are trying to kill each other. That's where life is. 12th man. That's the only thing the left has got to claim, is that didn't happen. Yeah, and everything is fake, including Joe Biden falling on his ass all the time. Yeah. Well, do you remember that just before all of this stuff came up here, you had all the stuff with all the flubs that Biden did, and then the Democrats came out and said all of the stuff showing that Biden, well, they didn't really say that, but they insinuated that all the stuff showing Biden flubbing up was all deep fake. In other words, fake stuff, AI, whatever. Well, at the end of the day, I don't think any of it was AI because it was just plain things that Biden was doing, and people were videoing it and showing the world. And that's what was going on with Biden. There was no deep fake happening at all there with Biden. It was all, this is what Biden's doing. This is the way he is. This is the way he talks. These are the things that he says. And now you've got the thing coming out with Trump happening here now, which is just a big, giant boost to the whole Republican Party and for the election coming up here. Like if Trump doesn't get in, all I can do is shake my head and go, wow, things are so bloody well fixed up there that there's no way that any Republican will ever get in again because of the way things are rigged. Are they rigged? I don't know. Who knows if they're rigged in the elections? But, when somebody seems to be so popular and doesn't win, yeah, that's when people start going, yeah, I think things are rigged. I don't know. We'll soon find out. But there's a good chance that Trump will get in again. Trump is coming back. Yeah, got that Jerry in there. Good to see you there, Jerry. Trump is coming back. Yeah, to office now is what Jerry says there. Hey, Jerry, good to see you. Hey, where's GGAB, by the way? I haven't seen GGAB back there. I wish GGAB would come back in my chat here and say hi. Any of the old people that got out of my chat because of Queenie or any bullshit going on there between any other mods or any other people or stuff like that. Don't stay away because of anything that happened in the past. Just come on back. Say hi. Have a friendly time over here. Us, we like to try and have a friendly channel here with lots of people having fun and chatting and stuff like that. Not good Dan in there. Why do Canadians like Mr. Trump so much? Well, basically, we're like Canada and the United States are like tied at the hip. You know what I mean? Because your country borders our country and we trade so much. We trade wheat, we trade wood, we trade cars, we trade, all kind of products. Let's face it, like half of what I own here is like either made in the States or made in China. You know what I mean? Nothing's made in Canada. But we trade a lot, and we, like, for example, oil. We send you guys a lot of oil from Canada. So for that reason, I like to see a president of the United States that will work with Canada and that will be beneficial for Canada. Now, that being said, not everything that Trump does do I like. Okay, like I like Trump overall, i.e., that he's a businessman, thinks like a businessman, thinks like in an economic, has an economic vision of what he wants, and it's not just about we need more welfare, we need more pronouns, we need more bullshit. You know what I mean? Well, of course, I shouldn't put welfare in the bullshit thing there, but you know what I mean. Like Trump is not looking to put more people on welfare and looking how to beef up the welfare rolls because we got more people coming in on welfare. Like that's not the way that Trump thinks. But that's the way the Democrats think, right? They go, yeah, we got to bring in more aliens here, more people into the country. But of course, they don't have any jobs, so we got to put them on the welfare roll. So we better beef that up. Better tax people a little more to get more money into the welfare department. No, Trump is the opposite way. He's like, no, we don't want people on welfare. We want to get people off of welfare. We want to get people working. We need more jobs. What exactly can a country do to produce more jobs? How about we see what products are being brought into the country? Why are they being brought into the country? Where are they being brought in from? And can we not produce those products within our country? One way to do that is to tax those little widgets coming in that can be produced within the country. Tax the widgets, like socks, for example. Where are all the socks made that you're buying at the Walmart store? They're made in China. Why are they not made in the United States? Why are they not made in Canada? They're not made in our countries because our wages are too high, right? cheap wages in China can make cheap socks, and then you buy those cheap socks. That's unfair. That's unfair. You need to tax those cheap socks so that the socks will actually be produced in Canada and the United States. Yes, you will pay a little bit more for them. Yes, you need to bite the bullet. Right now, you need to bite the bullet. But isn't it worth it to bite the bullet and pay a little bit more for a pair of socks and have that pair of socks made in your own freaking country? Like, come on. This is not rocket science here. So, it's things like that I like Trump. I like Trump because he's bringing jobs back to North America. And I wish to hell that Trudeau would do the same thing, or whoever is running Canada, that he would bring jobs back to North America, because that's the way that the jobs are being stolen from this, from North America, or with the low wages in other parts of the world. You know that. I know that. We all know that. We know what the fix is. But everyone is too liberal to, they're going, oh, yeah, but we have to spread the wealth around the world. I don't know if that's a great idea. Send your money over to China, and then they send their products over here, and you think that's great, instead of actually employing your own people that are close to where you live. Like, that's all we want. We want jobs for the people that are at least in your country. I don't know. But nowadays, it's like the WEF, right? These world leaders are thinking like the WEF. They're programmed by those WEF people to think that we don't need borders, and doesn't matter where you live in the world, you should be able to produce whatever you want wherever you are, and then sell it to whoever else. But unfortunately, it's unfair, because if you live in a country, or you're in a country that has low wages, then you have a giant advantage in the manufacturing world, don't you? So that's where the unfairness is. That was drunken Rudy that fell on his ass. What? Was Rudy drinking? I never saw Rudy ever drunk. I watched Rudy on his broadcast, though. Rudy Giuliano, ex-mayor of New York. Jerry says, yeah, he likes being nominated tonight. Oh, Trump is being nominated tonight, says Jerry. Whoop, whoop. Good to see ya. Yeah, looking good. I'm on StreamYard here, by the way, here today. Let's see what I can do on StreamYard. Star, delete, put user in timeout, ban user. Star a comment. Okay. Do a couple of things. My dog just tried to bring my blanket away from me. Bob Cox. My phone is starting to go dim here now. Yesterday, my phone died out on me because I was live in the middle of the afternoon, and it got so hot here that my phone died on me. And I see now it's starting to get hot here now. Oh yeah, I'm up to the same temperature as it was yesterday when my phone crashed. It's 32 degrees in the shade here right now. Then my display just went dim on my phone, so I might, if I go black on you or drop out, it's probably because my phone is overheating, and we're dropping. Salty Pickle, hey Salty, check out Salty's channel there, by the way. If you can find Salty Pickle's channel there, he's got that picture of the pickle on there. Check out his channel. He's got a good channel on the go there. Does some razzing of other people on other channels, a little bit of trolling and stuff like that. Got it. Usually, whenever he goes live, he's got a panel going there. So check out our good friend Salty Pickle, who's in the house there. Good to see you, Salty Pickle. Big ups to you there, bro. Yeah, I slide around your channel there. I notice you're live there once in a while, doing your thing, getting those panels going there, looking good. Haley has to go. Okay, see you later there, Haley. Thanks for popping in here. Good to see you. Linda Lou. Yep. Says hi to Linda Lou. Looking good. Bob who? Yeah, Bob Cox is in there. Peter. What's that? Theo and Elmo Musk picked Vance. It should be interesting. Yeah, I don't know much about Vance, short of I believe that he is close. People say that he's similar to Trump, i.e., he must be, like of the same mindset. I know that Vance was putting Trump down. And he was on that side of it where he did not like Trump, and he was using all kind of language there, putting Trump down. So Vance, pretty much had to eat crow, in order for this whole thing to happen. But it's funny that the guy that was running down Trump is now going to be the vice president. Potential. That's his pick, anyways. Trump's pick. So yeah, that's interesting there, Jim. We're going to have to watch and learn more about Vance. I don't know anything about Vance at all, short of he's governor, so he has some power within some various states that are close by to where he's at there. So I think that Trump picked him because he might have the ability to pull more votes from some of those states that are close by Vance there. So that's kind of what the deal is all about there. Amazing, the media changed the findings a lot, says John. Yeah, things are always shifting, always shifting. The freaking mainstream media is just, did you see there after Trump got shot? Then you saw the mainstream media come out with, oh, noises heard at Trump event or something, It was like, that was the bylines, the titles of the action. Let's see. You need to get Jerry. You need to get a few more spaces in there. Trump's getting nominated tonight. Gotcha, though. I can read that. Biden 2024 says Cam and Worms. Cam, weren't you yesterday saying that that you wished harm on Trump? That you wish something was a little bit closer there on Trump there, Cam? Come on. Biden is losing. Can you believe that? But Cam, can you believe at at how negative things have been going towards Biden? Like, just think about it. First of all, people are calling him out for barely being able to talk and discuss things. He wasn't able to put down Trump at all at their debate, right? Because he could have really put down Trump a lot, right? Because Trump is not perfect either, but he didn't put Trump down at all during the debate. He just basically blah, 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 flailed. It was a flailing thing. And then, everyone's saying, Biden, you got to get out of town, get out of here. We don't want you as the leader of the Democrat Party. Everyone is going at him. Biden is going, no, I'm not going anywhere. They elected me and I'm here legitimately, And then the very next thing to happen, which is right now, overnight, yesterday, is that Biden has COVID now. Of course, Biden, who's been injected, I don't know how many times with the vaccine, who knows? Maybe got the initial one, and then how many booster shots has he gotten? Like, oh my God, we're not even going to count how many boosters that he's gotten. And now he's got COVID. Well, that shows you that all of the stuff that they were giving you, did it work really well? Ask yourself that question. Did all of those injections really work all that well? Was it really worth it? Or did too many injections actually have a negative effect on the poor man? You inject them too much and the guy can't talk properly. I don't know. We're not the expert. I'm not a medical, and we're not giving medical advice here. No medical advice. I don't want to get a COVID misrepresentation, or what do you call it? Medical misinformation strike. It's the last thing I want here. Trump is getting nominated tonight. There you go, Jerry. There you go. Haley, cutest. Oh, the cutest. Q Canal. My last name, Q Canal. Oh, okay. Gotcha. That's why you got the Haley Q in there. Vertical hides chats. Yeah, well, I'm talking about the chats here, so that's okay. I'm basically going over the chat. You said when you came back, no vertical. I didn't say that. Oh, last night. Yeah. If I was going to go live last night, I would have come back horizontal, and then I would have done a StreamYard type panel, right? So what I was meaning was that if I come back and do a panel last night, then I was going to go horizontal. But then I decided to go vertical here. I may not be able to go vertical here that much longer because it's getting too much sun out here. It's now 32 degrees. It's gotten up to 32 degrees from my thermometer out there. And it is hot. It is boiling hot out here. Boiling hot. My phone will probably die on me here pretty soon. Although I did one thing here today that's different than yesterday, and that is today I'm not running the YouTube app. Today I'm running StreamYard on my phone. So I'm wondering if the StreamYard app will not overheat my phone as much as the YouTube app. You know, when you go live from YouTube, it uses up resources. So when you do it with StreamYard, it's different, a little bit different. Got Mouth of the South in there. Hey, Mouth, how you doing? Mouth of the South. Nigel is in there. Nigel doesn't like it. Vertical is a dreadful experience. Bye. Hey, Nigel, are you from over in Kelly's chat and those guys there? Are you the same Nigel from over there? Those guys always run vertical chats over there. What do you mean bye? Dreadful experience. No one likes vertical. Yeah, I know, but look at how many people are watching. 88 people are in here watching right now. Okay. Now, if I was horizontal, I might have 20 people watching. So, you know, if you're a streamer and you go, if I go vertical, I'll get 80 people watching, but if I go horizontal, I'll get 20 people watching. Well, what would you do? What would you do? What would you do? Would you go, no, I don't want very many people watching. I'm going to go horizontal and only have 20 people watching. Would you say that? Or would you go, yeah, I want a bigger audience. I want to build up my audience and I need some more people to sub to my channel. So, hey, if you're sitting out there doing nothing, hit that sub button. Give us a couple of subs there today. We'd love that. Whoop, whoop. Big ups there. Yeah, chat sucks on vertical. Yeah, I know. I don't like vertical. But it is what it is. Do you think Trump is going to be talking about electric boats and sharks tonight? No, he's absolutely not going to be talking about electric boats because, as a matter of fact, Trump is more of the ilk that you can build what you want and you can buy what you want and let the marketplace decide what works and what doesn't work, right? In other words, if it's a good product, people will buy it. If it's a crappy product, they won't buy it. So if electric boats are the next biggest and best thing that everyone should own, everyone will buy one. But if they discover that, hey, you know what, those batteries need charging and you can't charge them in the middle of the ocean, then they might not buy electric boats. You're gonna be what? You're gonna be in the middle of the ocean with a boat full of batteries, right? We better have a solar panel or a wind turbine or something on there to charge those batteries. That's all I can say. Electric boat, yeah, right. I don't know, Jim. I don't think he's going to be talking about that tonight. But I know he's going to be talking about the corruption and how bad the economy is and inflation and the price of oil and, on and on and on. It just never ends. But yeah, there's a lot of things that Trump could help out with right now. If he was president, you'd see lower. I would imagine that you would see lower prices of oil, right? That is pretty much given because Trump is more like, no, let's not shut in oil in North America. Let's, get that oil, bring that oil and supply and demand. You bring more supply in, it'll lower the prices. Hot damn, I'm here. How's the vacation going? I'm having so much fun here. Up until yesterday, I wasn't live for 11 days. I was having so much fun. But the problem is out here is that it gets so hot that I can't stream. And it's already gotten to the point here. It's 32 here in the shade. And it is going to probably cook my phone here right away and it will shut down. So if, ouch, there's something biting me here, or at least it feels like it's biting me. Maybe not. Got bugs and stuff like that out here. You know what's weird around here? We got these, let me go over here. We got these bugs over here. Like this one here is an interesting one. See that little bug right there that's flying? I don't know if you can see him. But that one there eats. He just landed on my phone. He eats other bugs. But you got these little wasps or something here that eat the other insects. There's a bee right in there too. But anyways, that's what I'm looking at here. I'm watching those bugs and that flying around there, eating each other. They're basically going after each other. It's crazy out here. I don't know how far I am with the chat here. Let's see how we going on there. Hey, Carlos. Good to see you there, Carlos, in there. Carlos Paris. What's that? Pereira. Got you in there. We're doing good. I'm doing so fun here. So much fun. So fun time. Andrew is in Springfield, Illinois. Hey, Springfield. Isn't that where the comic strip comes from? Springfield, Illinois? The Simpsons? Miss Frosty. I swiped up to a different channel. On vertical. We'll just swipe back down. You're right back down here again. Here, the deep state. Yeah. The deep state. Was the deep state behind the attempted Trump assassination? Good question. Mouth of the South with that point. Was it the deep state, the so-called deep state? In other words, a group of like-minded people within the government that put this thing together? Because there were so many laxes that the shooter used to his advantage that it almost seems like it was pre-planned, doesn't it? Right? Like, why in hell did they not put somebody up on that building? The very first thing that I saw when I took a look at that overview of that whole Trump rally that was going on, the very first thing I looked at was the buildings, and I thought, okay, well, that's a good place to put a sniper. That's a good place to put a sniper. That's a good place to put a sniper. You know what I mean? I would have expected them to have snipers on all of those high points anywhere close there. But on that one building, they didn't have any sniper, which seemed to be extremely obvious that that's the one place where they should have had a sniper, because it seemed to be the highest spot, and it pretty well covered everything else. And then, in addition to that, you had, one other spot that was a little bit higher, which was the water tower. And again, same thing. Nobody on top of the water tower. Or was there? Somebody in a meme, I heard somebody say that, yeah, was question mark. Was there another shooter in the water tower? We don't know. But that would have been a good place to put a Secret Service person, was on that water tower, right? On the building, on the water tower, on any of the high points, anywhere close by that location, they should have had snipers, period. And that's what makes it a failure, right? That's why it was a failure, because they did not. I'm just trying to adjust my phone here a little bit. Here, get a little bit higher. There we go. Yeah, get those people up. Get those people up to high spots. You want people on the high spots overlooking any of the venue. You know, that was just a failure in them not getting anyone up there. And then even worse, to throw gasoline onto the fire, was the head of the entire department coming out and saying, well, probably the reason that we didn't put people on top of that building is because it had too much of a slope. Which, yes, there was a slope on the building, but I've been on roofs way more of a slope than that. I have personally been on roofs. Like, for example, a typical garage roof will have a slope that is more than that building, right? That's a huge metal building with a slight slope on the top. In fact, if you looked at where the snipers were in the venue, because there was two other snipers, they were also on sloped roofs, right? They were on sloped roofs. In fact, I believe on the videos that I saw, the snipers that they did have up there were on roofs that were more of a slope than the building that they didn't put the sniper on. which is that's a failure. That's an absolute failure. But was it a failure, or was it deep state? Was it planned? Was it planned? Did somebody plan that? Did somebody plan not to have a sniper up there? Did somebody plan to make it easy for somebody to come in there and do something? Was there any communication? You know, the other thing is that this guy made a bomb, okay, and apparently, from what I hear, now this is all hearsay, but apparently the bomb was in his car, and he had a remote transmitter on him that he could detonate that bomb in his car from. So he was up on top of the building with his gun shooting, and he didn't have a chance to press that detonator because they blew his head off there before he had a chance to push the button. But the detonator was found with his cell phone, apparently. I don't know if it was beside his body or where, but anyways, they found those two items after the whole thing. So yeah, he could very well have pressed the button, and maybe the idea there was to blow up his car as a sort of a distraction or something. You know, that you have a bomb going off over in the parking lot. Everyone looks over there, and then he does his thing over here. I don't know what his thought was on the detonator and the bomb thing. But with the fact that he had not only gone in there with the gun, but also on top of that had manufactured this bomb with the remote, kind of indicates to me that there might be some other person or entity that was involved with the shooter that, you know, got him going. You know what I mean? In other words, I don't think that the young guy, the 20-year-old, came up with this whole plot all by himself. And I know that we've seen things like this in the past where people go online and they become indoctrinated, whatever, by certain individuals. So it'll be interesting to see whether or not that actually comes out as to whether he was indoctrinated by anybody. We don't know, because his whole social media existence was pretty much probably by government, erased so that they can investigate what's going on with his social media. You can't say that a guy like that didn't have any social media. He had to have something. There had to be some knowledge of something that he was planning, or some, now that they have his computers and stuff like that, they can go over all the websites that he was involved with and find out where was he, what was he digging into, and how did he become indoctrinated to the point that he was going to shoot the potential, somebody that's running for the president of the United States. And let's face it, the kid, thought that that Trump would win. You wouldn't take out Trump if you didn't think he was going to win. So the kid thought that Trump was going to win, so the kid tried to take out Trump. That's what happened. So not only everyone thinks that Trump is going to win, even a lefty shooter. Now again, you can say, well, he had a Trump membership. His parents were Trumpers, were Republicans, right? Republican supporters. So you can imagine that if you're a kid living in a Republican family, that the parents are going to probably promote you to buy a membership, be a part of the whole thing, and go along with whatever the family is doing. But that being said, he did donate to a Democrat group. So that in his mind he supported the Democrats as well. But you also know that he must have hated Trump, right? And just because he has a party membership in the Republican Party, that doesn't mean that he likes the party. That doesn't mean that he likes Trump. You can buy a membership in a party to vote that guy out, right? Let's say there was somebody running against Trump, came up to the time to vote. Because you have a membership, whether you like that party or not, because you have a membership in that party, that gives you the right to vote to who's going to be the leader of that party. So maybe the kid just had a membership so that he could vote, and had a membership. Maybe he just had a membership because his parents are Republicans, right? And maybe his parents bought him the membership. There's a lot to it. And of course, the parents will be able to answer some of those questions, of course. So we should be able to get some answers. There are some other things that we're probably never going to know because only the killer knows, and he's dead, right? So you're not going to find that out. Black Crime in America, good to see you. Andrew, hey, good to see you. 6 ways from Sunday. Andrew Ziki, or Zeski. Hey, good to see you there, Black Crime. How's things going with your channeler? Hope things are going well. It's all corrupt, says Angie. Yeah, Don Humphreys, because it's a con man. He's a con man. Got convicted for the felonies because he committed the crimes. Yes, Jim. Yeah, but Jim, you can, like if you can also put it this way. You could probably incarcerate me, you, or anybody, right? You could go back and look at your tax records and find something that you made a mistake on, whatever. And hey, making a mistake on submitting tax records or something like that is a crime. So yeah, you can go back. And when you have many people involved in your life like Trump does, do you think that Trump fills out his tax forms? Do you really think so? Do you think he fills out all those little things and does all that stuff and checks all the boxes and makes sure that every line is correct? You know what? Trump doesn't do any of that stuff. He hires people to do that crap. And if people that he hires make mistakes on filling out his income tax, well, don't blame him. And if the government wants to take him and charge him with something for that, well, okay. But it wasn't like he robbed a store. He wasn't intentionally robbing anyone. When you get people to do stuff for you, people make mistakes, right? That's what's going on there. At least that's my take on it. You can, if you don't like Trump, you can go, yeah, okay, well, he's a felon, and just leave it at that. But, it's not like he went into a store and he robbed somebody. You know what I mean? It's different. Same dog shit over here, Tommy. Yeah, exactly, mouth. I know exactly what you're talking about. Trump's a gangster now. Yeah, Linda Lou. I know the gangsters in the hood are saying, hey, Trump, now that Trump took a bullet, he's one of the boys here. He's in the hood. He's okay with us boys in the hood here now because Trump took a bullet. So he's like one of the gangster boys here in the hood. Yeah. I know I saw that. I saw the hood boys coming out that with that support for Trump. It's like it's just you got to shake your head. It's a kind of a laugh. You have a bit of a laugh, or whatever, and go, yeah, exactly. Get away with too much. Baristo, Blackburn, Langford, and others chased. Yeah. Hot damn in there, Jim in there. Trump was really bad legal representative because he stiffs his attorneys. Oh yeah, yeah, right. They end up cooking the books because he stiffs the attorneys there. Yeah, exactly, Jim. I don't know what the reasoning there for it. Well, why he's in trouble, you never know. Maybe that's what's happening. Dung beetle. Control everything in their life. Yeah, liberals want big government to control everything. Well, yeah, that's the whole thing. You don't. Okay, this is what you want: less government, less taxes. Right? We want less government and less taxes. Don't you want that everywhere in the world? Because when you get more government, you got to pay for it. And how do you pay for it? You pay for it with more taxes. How about if we get rid of the programs that are already in there and reduce taxes? Well, why can't you put somebody in power that says, I'm going to reduce taxes? That's my platform. Reduce taxes. Okay. And whatever way, if I find some way that we're wasting money and we don't need to be spending that money, well, we're gonna stop that, right, and reduce taxes. That's what people need to run on. They don't need to run on like, yeah, I'm going to run on the pronoun department, and we need more pronouns. We're going to look in and see how we can support pronoun people, and maybe we'll figure out how we can donate money to other countries so that they can get on the pronoun bandwagon, right? That's what Canada does. That's what Trudeau does. That's the kind of donations that he makes to other countries. It's like for women or something over in I don't know, some deep dark African country that I'll never ever see, never have anything to do with, and And really, honestly, they don't even know what we're doing over here in Canada, but yet Trudeau is donating money to some women's group somewhere. I don't know where the hell. It's like stuff like that, you know? And meanwhile, I walk down my street and I see people dying on my streets in my own city. But yet our politicians are donating money to other countries. And when people are dying in our own streets, you know, it's like the veterans. The veterans, they come back from wars and things like that, and they end up dying on the streets in North America. Like, what the hell's the matter with people? Trump is a felon. He can't even vote for himself, says BM. Frosty Broccoli. Hey, Frosty, good to see you in there. What's up? How you doing? Nice there. I woke up massive thunder this morning, pouring rain today so far. Oh, wow, really? Where I am here, no rain at all here. Nice and sunny. A lot yesterday as I was going to sleep. Just before nightfall, we did have a little bit of some inclement weather that passed through here, some cloudiness and thunder and lightning and stuff like that. But it was sort of just a short spell. But now we're back to a day here today where it's just completely sunny here today, and hot. We're now up to 33 degrees in the gazebo. My phone is going to crash on me here at some point, so I'm going to go down when the temperature gets too hot here, because my phone is not going to handle the heat. Da 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 da. Door knockers. Trump is like Superman, but way cooler. That was a hell of a boost, that happening. I'm glad that he didn't die. That's for sure. Absolutely. Really thankful that didn't happen. Extremely sad. Extremely sad to see the fireman die, and the young killer, he died too. I'm sorry to see that he died, and I'm sorry to see that people actually have such little respect for life that they would attempt to take somebody else's life for simple ideological reasons, for political reasons. Like, come on, you guys, it's politics. Like, really, honestly, you could shut off your TV and not even think about Biden or Trump, and your life would go on just like normal. Okay, you would hardly even notice that anything is happening. Yeah, the price of something might go up, or the price of something might go down, or whatever. But honestly, regardless of who's running the country, if you turned everything off and you're living out like a 12th man out in Alaska off grid, really, is there anything that's going to affect your life? Maybe the amount of money that you can spend on gas for your generator, and maybe the price of some goods that you pay for. But otherwise, it really doesn't matter who's running the world at the end of the day. I'm a citizen of Canada. Yeah, I'm living up here in Canada. I watch what's happening in the States, because up here in Canada, our news media we see all the news media that you guys see in the States. So we get brainwashed by all of the CNN, MSNBC stations. And then on top of that, we also have our own brainwashing Canadian Broadcasting Corporation, which is way worse. CBC is worse than CNN or MSNBC. Way worse, way worse. Because anytime you turn on CBC, they're okay. This is what I find, especially CBC radio, right? I turn it on, click, and I used to listen to CBC radio in the morning, like when I woke up, because it was hooked up to my light switch in the bathroom, and they were either bashing Trump, okay, or talking about natives, or talking about woke, something gay, something LGBTQ, and those three things are pretty much, or bashing Polyev, who is against Trudeau, right? They'll put up some bashing stuff. So it's like a left wing. CBC is like a left wing broadcaster that bashes anything right wing, okay, and promotes all of those talking points that the left wingers love, okay, and that's what CBC is all about. Unfortunately, unfortunately, Frosty, people are seeing what's supposed to be the seeing and actually, yeah, and acting exactly as desired. Yeah. Well, that's the whole thing is that everyone is doing and making people say and do things. I wonder whether or not this whole thing with the shooting of Trump, people are saying that it was because the Democrats are being so vocal and saying things like bullseye on Trump, and rhetoric like that makes it look like they want people to go out and actually take action, like bullseye, take some action. What kind of action is that when you say put a bullseye on them, or put the crosshairs on them? You're promoting hatred when you say that. That's hatred, and it's putting the bullseye on something that has gone overboard. That is not political talk. That is not political rhetoric. You can think and say, well, yeah, when I said bullseye, put a bullseye on him. No, 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 I didn't mean to kill him. No, no, no. When I said put a bullseye on him, I meant we need to coordinate our vocal rhetoric towards him. Well, then why didn't you say that then? Why did you say bullseye? We all know, everyone knows what you mean. You mean take him out with a gun when you say bullseye, but you're faking it to make it seem like you just were. It was just a verbal thing, hey, we're just bantering verbally, and we don't want anyone to really do anything. Yeah, that's what you're saying, but that's not how it turned out, did it? How it turned out is some kid took you verbally that you guys figure that Trump needs to be taken out, and the guy actually, like I don't know, was the guy all there? Was he a little bit off? You know, who knows? Who knows? And who is actually, you put it this way, he wasn't a true Republican kid, okay? He couldn't have been. Because if he was a Republican, he'd be going, yay, Trump, okay? But he was totally against Trump, totally against the Republicans, and he wanted to take out Trump. And it's a sad thing that he actually did that. You can't turn the clock back. Trump's ear will heal, but the fireman that was killed, his life, you can't take that back. And that's just stupidity. I hope people learn from this. I hope if there's any people out there thinking of doing dastardly deeds that they learn something from this. But you know what? The problem is that you have these copycats, right, that come out there and copycat. So you have the potential of a copycat coming out against Biden or a copycat coming out against Trump in the future, that they're looking at this kid and looking, go, hey, look what that guy did. Hey, I can do that. Hey, I watch, I play video games and stuff like that. I have access to a gun, and people start thinking like that. That's where everyone is saying the rhetoric with the verbal rhetoric between the different parties has gone overboard, and they have to stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to insinuate that people need to be taken out or put in the bullseye or the crosshairs or any of that kind of crap. You got to just stop that stuff completely. Like it has gotten to an exponential level to the point where the kid did what he did because he was maybe being brainwashed by the media. When everyone says kids playing video games, that doesn't promote them to go out and do a school shooting or something like that. It probably does, doesn't it? Kids sitting there all day playing shooting video games, and then the same guy that's playing those games goes out and shoots a bunch of his schoolmates, and it's always the same thing. The kid that was bullied. Do you ever notice that? The kid that's bullied ends up exploding at some point. This kid was bullied at school. He was wearing camo garb at school. He was a kind of maybe a right-wing patriot type guy, like a army type guy. He dressed in camo and stuff like that, and he was a loner at school, and the kids at school made fun of him. And like when you are bullied over and over and over and over again, eventually you explode. Now of course the guy is, I don't know, he's 20 years old, so he's not in school, not in high school, probably not in university or anything. I don't think he was in, I don't hear of any education level or anything like that, other than he probably was in high school. But he was bullied an awful lot in school. So there you have an individual that was bullied a lot that ends out coming out of being bullied and going, okay, now I have a weapon. Now I have access to a weapon. Now I can finally get retribution for all of that bullying that was done to me. So is that what happened? I don't know if that's what happened. I'm on StreamYard here, so I don't have access to any tools here for anyone in the chat here. I can ban somebody, but that's it. I decided to go live with StreamYard here because yesterday I didn't use StreamYard and my phone overheated to the point where it went dead on me. It blacked out on me. And it's not blacking out here yet, but the temperature is building up. It's now 32 degrees out here in the sunshine. It's a great day out here. More people are starting to show up here at the park. A few more people showing up here with some trailers and stuff like that, coming out here for the weekend, doing their thing. They were complicit in turning a blind eye, says Bob Cox. Yeah, going with the current thing, says Frosty. 12th man, what is the highly doubtful ever know the full truth on Trump's assassination? Yeah, exactly. Unless you can talk to the kid, because the kid is dead. You're never going to know the full true story. We'll never know everything, but we can surmise. We can surmise, and we can say that like the kid donated to the Democrats, and he was a party member of the Republicans. So that doesn't tell you anything. So was he Republican or was he Democrat? We don't know. He basically gave money to both parties. So you can't say he's a Democrat. You can't say he's a Republican. But does a Republican kill one of his own? Not likely, right? So it seems to me that he was embracing the Democratic contribution a little bit more than he was embracing the fact that he had a party membership in the Republican Party. You know what I mean? Cam, I thought Donnie couldn't be any cooler after these NFTs, but Cross proves me wrong. There you go. Yeah, he's a pretty cool guy. Yeah. 50 Cent's playing tonight. Yeah, watch for 50 Cent's playing there at the DNC. That'll be fun. Supporter of Trump's there. You think Melanie will show up tonight? I don't know. Might. Benny Johnson at the RNC. Yeah, Linda Lou. I was watching Benny there. Actually, there was a bunch of different broadcasts from the RNC, so I was watching a little bit of that stuff coming in. Lots of channels out there broadcasting lots of good things there. Who's going to open for Trump? Yeah, good question. 50 going to open. 50 Cent. Cam Worms. Oh, goodness. Tommy, of course, a conspiracy theory saying that liberals are eating babies and that Trump is a savior. Yeah, exactly. Well, I know. I don't go for conspiracy theories. I don't like conspiracy theories. Like a conspiracy theory is going to be the deep state tried to take out Trump, right? Like that would be like it came from inside of the government. The government tried to take out Trump. That would be a conspiracy theory. And I don't believe that. I believe that what we saw is what happened. We saw a kid show up. He got lucky. They were there. There's no conspiracy in the lack of policing, i.e., the security service doing a crappy job. That's just the way it is. That's life, right? They did what they did. I don't think that they did what they did to harm Trump. I really don't think so. I think they're just inept. They hired a bunch of people, right, that don't know what they're doing. They've got the diversification, and obviously, if they've hired people to diversify the Secret Service, and they hired people like that woman that couldn't holster her gun, well, then no doubt there are other people at the top and in the what would you call it? The administration of the Secret Service that are probably just as inept as she was, and that put that thing together and came up with, yeah, well, here's a big building with a roof that you can have sight of the whole thing from, but we're not going to put anybody on top of that roof. I don't think that it was Black State. Like, I don't really go into the deep state, sorry, not Black State, deep state conspiracy crap. I just think that they're inept. They hired a bunch of equality people that don't know what the hell they're doing. When you don't hire the best people for the job, you get what you pay for, right? If you hire a bunch of people that don't know what the hell they're doing, then you're going to get a product that is garbage, right? And that's what we see. You get a service that doesn't know what they're doing. They don't protect the proper spots. They didn't have a sniper on top of the water tower. They could have taken the guy that was on top of the building. They didn't have a sniper on top of the building that could have kept the sniper off of that building and could have had a better view of everything else around there in case the sniper was trying to snipe from a different location, right? If you just discount all of the conspiracy bullshit, it was a case of this world becoming too genderistic and equality and all the rest of this crap. And when that stuff starts taking over, you start to see failures, right? Because now what's more important is hire more women or hire people that are somehow of some ilk, but don't hire people that have the skills to be able to actually do the job, because that's not important. The skills aren't important. What are important is whether you're a woman or maybe an LGBTQ person or whatever. Those things are more important than whether you actually have the skills to do the job. And you find that in other things as well. You find that in the police department, fire department, and lots of jobs where having somebody that is actually physically able to do that job and has some physical brownness about them, uh, you don't see that anymore. And you start to see, like, if I see a 4'2" woman cop, standing in a line with a bunch of other cops there, I go, how did she get into that job? Holy jeez, like, who is, if you're going to be a cop, at least hire somebody that can get in a fight with somebody and win. You know what I mean? At least that, bare minimum. Hire the right people that can do the job, and forget about the diversification in this crap. Because what you're doing is you're doing exactly what you saw. You're hiring people that are not qualified for the job, and they're failing. And that's what we're seeing. That's what we're seeing is we're seeing people fail every day. Deb's Crazy Daily. Hey, good to see you. Thanks a lot for keeping your channel up there. Deb has almost a 24-hour channel, so check her out there, doing gaming and all kind of stuff in there. Hey, Tommy, just like everything else, we're never going to get the truth. We're only going to hear what they want us to hear. Yes, exactly, Deb. Yeah, I think you're right with that comment there. Apparently, I'm still being abused. Frosty, are they still trying to take advantage of you there in the channel? You guys leave Frosty alone. Otherwise, I'm telling you, I'll give Frosty a wrench there if you guys keep bashing him there, because I don't like to see anyone getting bashed in my channel here. So be careful, you guys. Otherwise, I'll give him a wrench, so he'll end up bashing you. So leave Brett alone there. And Q, red, blue sounds like the Los Angeles gangs. Yeah, Crips and the Bloods. Yeah. They use those colors. Yeah, well, the Crips and the Bloods are now on Trump's side there because he's already taken a bullet. So yeah, he's good in their books there. Trump will grow his ear back bigger and better. Yeah, bigger and better. Isn't that the Biden byline? Bigger, back, better. FJB. Yeah, is he going to step down? Oh, you know what he said? Okay, this is the whole thing with Biden. Is that Biden said, I'm not going to step down unless the doctor tells me to. Then the very next thing that happens, he gets COVID. What's the doctor going to say? Oh, man, you can't make this crap up. It's like I didn't believe that when I saw that last night and said Biden has COVID, and some guy was doing a podcast, Biden with COVID, and I'm going, yeah, right. That is bullshit streamer there coming up with a clickbait, you know what I mean? And then I'm watching, and I go, he's got COVID, and then I go to another channel, Biden has COVID. Holy crap, Biden has COVID. But yeah, he's only had the jab and about I don't know how many boosters he's had, but I don't know. If I was, well, this is my own opinion. My own opinion is, um, I don't think those things are doing any good, and I think that COVID has actually, like leveled down to where it doesn't kill you anymore. You know what I mean? Like when you get COVID now, the COVID itself, I think, is diminished to the point that it's not killing people. So it's got nothing to do with the fact that you'd be jabbed or anything because you're still getting it. So the jabs don't help at all. They're like completely ineffective at this point in time. So, to be getting a jab here today for a COVID that you're getting today, I don't know. Is it really worth it? Because you're not going to die from it anyways, are you? COVID has gotten to the point where it's not killing people. I don't know. That's just a question. Is it? I don't know. Got to do some research on that. Again, I don't talk. Again, I'm not providing any kind of medical information, misinformation. I hate talking about COVID. I don't want to talk about COVID. I don't want to get my channel removed because I talked about COVID. And, I don't want to give any misinformation about what's going on there. But that's my own understanding of it, is that the COVID that you and everyone else was coached to get the jab for is, I believe, a different COVID than what we have today. It has morphed into something that is less deadly than it used to be. That's what I think. So, anyways, Biden has COVID is the big thing. Is Biden going to quit because now he has COVID? Because he canceled all of his rallies. Biden canceled all of his rallies. So his rallies that were going to promote him and get him back, bring his presidency back to get him reelected again, he's not going to be able to go on any of these rallies because he has COVID. So he effectively is kind of bailed without bailing. So is he actually going to drop out? And are they actually going to bring Camilla in as his replacement? Is that going to happen? Hey, inquiring minds want to know. I guess we'll see what's going to happen. I don't know. Lolo's Lounge. Yeah, Lolo. Lolo's funny. Lolo's funny. Hey, Lolo, if you're watching. Let's see. I did a video. I was doing a video and I was doing a bit where I was promoting something, and then you didn't like it and you commented on it, and I forget what the hell it was that I was promoting. But it was fake. I was okay. Lolo, go look back at what you were commenting on if you're in there. And it was a fake post. It was fake. It was fake. I wasn't saying it was real. I was posting it and I was looking at it as if, and I'm laughing at it as if it was fake. Okay, and it was a fake post. It wasn't a real post. So I wasn't. Oh, it was about UFO. It was an alien. Oh, that's what it was. It was the meme where the guy pulls off a human rubber mask, and underneath the mask is an alien, right? That wasn't real, and I didn't think it was real, and I don't promote that stuff as being real. Like, come on, are there really aliens? Well, show me an alien and then I'll believe you. You know what I mean? That was just a fake video that I was playing, and I wasn't promoting it as being real. So I'm sorry that you thought that the human pulling the mask off and showing the alien underneath the mask, I'm sorry that you thought that was real, but it wasn't. There you go. People are seeing what they're being shown and thinking that it's intended to think. Yeah, going along with the current thing. Weird when so many more were saying that things are scripted, news and lies. Well, that's just it. Some things are scripted and some things are not. Some things are real, some things are not. But the funny part about it is that sometimes we see what goes on and we think that's got to be fake, and in fact, it's probably real. Like, I don't know. I don't think there was any inside thing with this Trump deal. I don't think there was anybody inside that was like with the shooter, right? I don't see any evidence of that whatsoever. No evidence that there was anybody in collusion or colluding with the shooter. I think it was just a drop of protection, right? They dropped the ball. They dropped the ball. Now, did they drop the ball on purpose? Well, if you've got a bunch of people that aren't really with Trump that are trying to protect Trump, are they really going to do a bang up job, or are they going to just fiddle fuck around and give you what you saw? You know, like fiddling around with your gun and looking around and hiding, and in other words, they're there to protect them. They're not there to fiddle with their guns and stuff like that. That woman, that was ridiculous. That was totally ridiculous. That woman should have practiced over and over and over and over and over again, drawing her gun, aiming it, and shooting, and putting it back in the holster. And then over and over, pulling the gun out, aiming, shooting, putting it back in the holster. She should have done that over hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of times at her shooting range or wherever she was practicing. Man, she didn't even know where her holster was. She couldn't even find her holster. Never mind put her gun in her holster. And then when she couldn't put her gun in the holster because she couldn't find it, then she kind of hid it on the other side, looked around a bit to see whether or not anyone was watching her, to see her ineptness, and then went looking for her holster again. Like, come on. That's just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Okay, hang on a second. I'm just going to, your screen will go black for half a second, and I'll be right back. Hang on a second here. I need some protection there. Frosty? Yeah, well, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah, I was just going over to YouTube and look, couldn't do what I wanted to do um, because not enough of my chat was appearing over there on YouTube. But I went over to YouTube to try and do something there, but I couldn't do it. Oh well. Can't win them all. I'll try it again here in a little bit. Okay, anyways, I'm going down to the top of the chat here. Let's see. I'll go to this one here. DJ Vance wants to send Americans to die for Israel in Iran, which explains why suddenly Trump picked him right out of the blue. Yeah, I think that you do have that thing with Iran um, wanting to attack Israel. So you have the Americans that don't like Israel being attacked. I don't know that they're going to send men over there. I don't know in this day and age they have weapons, right? Bombs and missiles and all kind of things like that they can shoot from one country to another and don't have to actually risk people's lives. So yeah, I don't know what's going to happen there. But yeah, well, that's the whole thing. If he's kind of like a Trumpster who supports Israel, there, Brett. The JD Vance is what I hear. which of course is what Trump wants. We want somebody that's going to be, that thinks like him, supports him, and is going to be on his team. Now, that being said, remember, J.D. Vance also, I don't know if this is true or not, but did J.D. Vance call Trump Hitler, and, was into that whole rhetoric against Trump, right? When Trump was, being elected and stuff like that. In other words, J.D. Vance was absolutely anti-Trump, almost like the Democrats. But on the other hand, Trump had to pick the best of the worst, I guess, even though the guy called him down or whatever. But that's the same thing in the real world too. People are going to call you down, say stuff about you, and then all of a sudden one day they go, hey, you know what, maybe that guy's not so bad after all. Nobody's perfect. And in order to get where he wants to go, i.e. to become vice president or to potentially even becoming president of the United States, he has to basically suck it up, say he's sorry and move on, So JD Vance, he's in there. Let's see what happens. Let's see how him and Trump react with each other, and whether Vance is going to play ball with Trump. I suppose he will now, but when you're on the person's team, it's a little different. When you're not on their team, you can badmouth them, right? But when you're on a person's team, you can't badmouth them because otherwise you'll get the boot. So Vance better play ball. That's all I can say at this point. And you can imagine how Trump thinks about that. Trump is like, I don't like what he said about me, but on the other hand, I do like his thoughts about world events, world things. Great guy on being able to run a state and to be able to get people to vote for him. And there you go. You bring him on as VP. He's going to bring the votes into the Republican Party. Maybe get some votes where he didn't get votes there before. So, should be interesting to see what happens. Should be interesting. Okay, we're right down in the bottom here. Butterflies are free. Good to see you. Butterflies are free. Mama Red in there. Good to see you. Mama Red. What's up? What's up? Got Sandy Foster in there. Looking good. Cure in there. Cure. Why you like Biden? Cure. I don't like Biden. With that comment there. Why does anyone like Biden? I don't know. That's a good question. Why does anyone like Biden? That would be a good question. You might, I don't know. Even the policy, if you look at Biden's policies, okay, he's not a real policy maker, but he's a mouthpiece for the Democrat Party. But that being said, he's just a mouthpiece. He can talk, but he can't debate. He can't come up and say why you're a bad, why you're going to be a bad president. He can't come up with any rhetoric like that. So he's kind of lost it in the debate process. But on the other hand, like to stand up there and read a teleprompter, he's not bad. He's not too bad at doing that. So just as a talking head for the Democrats, he's okay. And do I think that they should dump Biden for somebody else? On Cure. That's why I like Biden. Cure. I like Biden because I think the Democrats should keep Biden as the leader of their party, as the talking head of their party. Keep him. Keep Biden. Like, come on, you Republicans out there. Why would you want to get rid of Biden? I think he's the greatest leader of the Democrat Party that they could ever choose. They couldn't have chose a better guy than Biden. In fact, leave him alone. Don't replace Biden with Kamala. Right? We don't want her. We want Biden. So when the election does happen, it's Trump against Biden. That's what we want to see. So quit trying to say that you want to see Biden gone. We want to see Biden survive just up to the election, right? That's all we want to see. Sandy Foster, Butterfly, sorry that you can get caught up in the BS the other night. Something going on the other night. Something going on there. JD debunked that nasty rumor, says Daisy. Hey, there you go. Yeah, I never heard. Oh, were you saying nasty rumor? I don't know what the nasty rumor is that you're talking about. Is it the bit about him calling out Trump? Is that what you're talking about? He actually did call out Trump. I believe that. You know, they wouldn't be reporting that all over the media. JD did call out Trump. But, you know, now they have to get together and they have to run the country. So it's going to be a different thing. Cleanup time 101. It's cleanup time. No matter who Trump picked, somebody's going to be mad. Yeah, exactly. Because you can't please all the people all the time, can you? There, cleanup. Cleanup time 101. I'm glad to see that you've been to university there, cleanup time. Peter Burns in there. Hey, I saw a telescope in here, by the way. Sandy Foster took a woodshop class with the shooter. Come on, you guys, be careful. Yeah, I want to hear your comment about telescope, though, Peter Burns. Bullets and barbecue. She's a joke. Daisy, good of country old boy morals and common sense. Yep, exactly. What nasty rumor that he wants women to stay in abusive relationships? What? Oh no, we're not going to get into that now. I don't even know anything about that. I don't know. I know nothing about Vance at all. So I don't know anything about that. I guess I'll have to dig into his background there and find out what the heck you're talking about. Go Trudeau. No go Trudeau. No go. Newsflash. Your politicians are the red and blue parties. Yep, exactly. And they're exactly the opposite. Red is blue in Canada and blue is red in Canada. Get that? The colors are opposite. The conservative color in Canada is blue and it's red in the States. So I wish you guys would have at least figured out those colors correctly. Joe's wife doesn't even like him. Did he clear it up saying, I take it back. I shouldn't have said that or what? Oh, that's you're talking about Vance there. Gutters Pub. Hey, Gutters Pub, how you doing? Hey, that's another good channel. Give promotion to your channel there. Do a quick search for Gutters Pub. Check out Gutters Pub channel and sub up to Gutters Pub because you want to see Gutters Pub when she goes live. She's got a great channel with lots of talk on there. You guys should, hey, Gutters Pub, when you go live again there, put up a title there that has something about Biden and Trump there, and then you'll get more people coming in there, and you guys can talk all about this stuff here. But Gutters Pub in the chat, good to see you. Whoop, whoop, big ups to you. I like giving shout outs to other people that have channels out there that I watch. Good. I don't, a lot of times I come in and watch, but I don't say anything. I'm not a keyboard warrior. So keep in mind that lots of times I'm watching, not saying anything. But we're seeing what other people are doing out there and kind of happy that people are out there getting the word out, getting some conversation going, stuff like that. JD debunked that. Okay, we got David Gray in the chat there. David Gray is saying the gay word in there. I don't know. I'm not gay. I'm not into gayness. I know some people that are gay. I have, like friends, whatever. So I'm not anti-gay. I'm not anti anyone. I'm not anti-human. Right? Put it that way. If you're a human being, hey, you're okay with me. I don't participate in some things so that other people participate in. Put it that way. CNA Productions, hot in there in the house. How you doing? I hear Trudeau is doing great things. What the hell is Trudeau doing? Trudeau's not doing anything great. What the hell is the last thing that Trudeau did? I don't know. I can't even think of. I think he's wanting to us to pay more taxes. He's coming up with a program for us to pay more taxes. Was it not to bring in free dental or something? Well, who the hell is going to pay for free dental? Oh, and the free dental was for like children or something that are on welfare and that their parents only make so much money. And if you make too much money, then you don't get the welfare teeth or whatever they are. Free dental. I don't know. I don't know what Trudeau's up to. Anyways, I don't really care. So get rid of Trudeau. Newsflash, Brett, people aren't as dumb as you. Hey, leave Brett alone. Brett is a good guy. He tries hard, does his thing, and yeah, he's got his own views of the world and whatever. He's more of a Palestinian supporter than an Israel supporter, which, yeah, you got people on both sides. I'm not going to put anyone down for supporting any side, even if you're a Biden supporter. Hey, good for you. I'm not going to say, and you know what? People shouldn't hate on other people because of who they support politically, right? You shouldn't do that at all. Just because somebody likes somebody else, that doesn't mean you hate them, right? Army Mom in there. I like Trump does at every rally. Not like Trump does at every rally. What did Trump do? What did Trump do now? Hey, tiered. Who we got in there? I'm a 58-year-old man, and I'm stroking my what to this stream. Okay, right there. That comment right there needs to be deleted. That T-Rod, T-O-Rod, whatever. Delete that comment there if you can. Unacceptable. Okay, that's unacceptable. Okay, taking a shot at a president, I wouldn't say that's unacceptable. I'd say that's downright criminal. It's not unacceptable. It's criminal. And yet you see the CNN and MSNBC. Oh, it was unacceptable for the shooter to shoot at Trump. It's unacceptable. Just unacceptable. Yeah, Biden has gotten things done. He doesn't cut people down like Trump. Says butterflies are free. He doesn't cut people down. Biden's gotten things done. He did. He got the price of gas to rise. He got inflation to go up. But he also had to battle the inflation that he caused to rise by increasing interest rates in order to battle inflation. So you had inflation because of Biden. Then you had high interest rates to battle inflation because of Biden. So, yeah, Biden does get things done. But on the other hand, he also causes things to happen. And also, see, the reason that you're paying more taxes is because of a bunch of programs that are unnecessary, right? You should get rid of unnecessary programs. Don't bring in more programs that are going to increase taxes and have people pay more taxes. Theo Oakley in there in the house. Hey, Theo, good to see you. Hey, if any of you, hopefully we have subs for 1 minute turned on there. Maybe if there's a mod in the house here, turn on that subs for 1 minute. And let me see if I can go in here now. Here we go. And I'm going to do one thing here. I'm going to make somebody a mod in here today. Somebody that has been getting attacked, I see there, by Cam and stuff like that. Just stand by. I'm going to go black screen. I'll be back here in half a second. Okay. Okay. Sorry about that. Little, I had to go away from the chat a little bit there, but we're back here again. Yeah, luckily we didn't lose people watching here. Okay, let me do a double check here. Okay, if you're watching and you don't know anything about this stream, do me a favor and hit that sub button. Right up above there is that red subscribe button if you're on a phone. So hit that. And also give us a thumbs up by double tapping your screen. Double tap that screen and see if you can give us a thumbs up. We would appreciate that. Thank you very much. Do appreciate everyone coming in here. Got lots of new people in here. And I hope that anybody here that's in a new name, that I see in here. You got staying off the grid, looking very good. Yeah, fatty old poop face, staying off the grid. Hey, you look like you're somebody that just comes in and just trolls people. You know what I mean? So if there's anyone with any kind of a just plain old troll comment, just give them a little slight timeout. Otherwise, if it's a super rude comment, give them a 24-hour timeout. Okay. Like that comment right there, staying off the grid, saying fatty old poop face. Like, what? Are you calling me fatty old poop face? Is that what you're actually trying to do? Shame on you. You don't belong to be here. You sound like you're just a kid. Okay. Whoopi Goldberg had COVID on Monday. Oh, really? Whoopi. You know, Whoopi Goldberg is the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst of the worst. It's like, and to see the news channel keep her on television for as long as they do is completely despicable and really, really very, very telling for the television industry, for the media. To have Whoopi Goldberg, the worst lefty that I have ever seen on television, is still there, mouthing off. Or is she gone? I don't know. I hope she's gone. I hope Elon Musk. Well, didn't I hear? This was a rumor. I heard Elon Musk was trying to buy the television network that Whoopi Goldberg is on, so that he can turf her off of the channel. Man, I'd like to see that. Remember when Whoopi Goldberg said that if Donald Trump gets elected, that she is leaving the United States of America. I remember that she said that, right? Well, if she said that, she's a liar, because she never left the United States. She's still there. And you know what? I heard so many people say that if Trump got elected, that they were going to leave, and they never did leave. They never did. They're still there. You're still down, along with Whoopi, and they're still complaining. And how the hell she can like Biden? You know what? She has never ever said anything about Biden that I can remember, but she always has a lot to say about Trump, and it's never anything good. You know what I mean? So it's not like she likes Biden. It's like she hates Trump, right? She spends all of her time hating Trump, and that's the Whoopi Goldberg. And the things that she says on that show are just completely despicable. Yeah, I don't really watch her. I catch some things that she says once in a while on a meme or something like that. Whoopi Goldberg, we're talking about. And Whoopi Goldberg, of course, is a black woman who is on the television show along with a whole. And out of all the women on that television show, Whoopi is the worst of the whole bunch of them. She's not the only one that's bad, but let's face it, she shouldn't even be there. Yeah, cleaning up 101. Sandy brushes her teeth with Pledge. Oh no. Sandy supports the sniffer in chief. Well, Sandy is a Canadian. Tracy. Sandy is Canadian, so she supports Trudeau in Canada. We know that for sure, and she probably does support Biden in the States, because if you're left leaning, you're going to go for that kind of a person. But I think even for someone like Sandy, when even as a Canadian conservative, or sorry, a liberal Canadian, don't you even look at Biden and go, what's the matter with that guy? How the hell can a guy like that be president of the United States? Oh, I just spotted something coming around here. A little critter. What the heck is that thing? Where is he? Here he comes. What's he doing there? Hi there. Hi. You see that thing? There's some little critter coming along here. I think it's a gopher. Well, there's gophers and squirrels around here. That one there was a gopher, but I'm pretty sure I saw a squirrel there too, doing something. Oh well. Anyways, I don't know if you can see that. It's pretty far away. Anyways, you had a gopher. Kama Worms saying, "Rest in peace, Thomas Cross." Why should he rest in peace? Cam, why would you put him on a pedestal and praise him and say rest in peace, and or maybe insinuate good job, oh, too bad that you were off by a couple of centimeters or something, like, come on, Cam, that's ridiculous. And it's guys like you that are getting cancel cultured, because of the crap that you're saying. Just like the said, oh, what do you want for a birthday wish? Oh, that next time that he wouldn't miss. Like, that's akin of what you're saying there, Cam of Worms. That's what we don't like. And you know what? Why is it that it's the left wingers that are coming up with rhetoric like that, supporting the shooter, saying, wish it was closer, or wish you didn't miss, blah, 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 a bunch of crap like that. I think that's ridiculous. Really, honestly, Cam, like, what's the matter with you? What are you thinking? Like, even if you hate somebody, that you shouldn't wish their death. And what's wrong with Thomas Cross dying for what he did to the fireman, for the fire chief? He killed the fire chief. By rights, in some states in the United States, they do have the death penalty. So for what he did, he probably might have even, gotten the death penalty if he would have lived. Your Thomas Cook friend there. So at the end of the day, I don't think it's a rest in peace. I think it's you were an extremely bad person, and you were a criminal, and you died because of your actions. You died because of your own stupidity. He should never rest in peace. He should always be, at this point, looked at as being somebody that was a criminal, a shooter, a killer, an assassin. He was trying to assassinate why should the person that was trying to assassinate the former president of the United States, why should he rest in peace? Honestly, I don't believe you. Well, I believe you. I believe you, Cam, that you would say something like that. But at the end of the day, like, this is that comment is a troll comment. So if you ever wanted to know what a troll was and a troll comment was, that's the epitome of a troll comment right there. And saying something like, "Oh, too bad he missed by a quarter inch" or something like that. That's a troll comment. And all I can say is shame on you. And if you guys are cancel culturing people, if the lefties are cancel culturing anyone, you should cancel culture yourself there, Cam. Cancel culture yourself, because you deserve to be canceled for comments that you're making. Enough said. Use the protection from the uninformed idiots. Yeah, there's a lot of them out there. Frosty in the house. Bullets and barbecue. If Brett gets a wrench, Daisy and Queenie should too. Yeah, well, I've given Brett a wrench for a couple of reasons. Okay, you probably saw that. Brett has a wrench in my channel. Brett has a wrench because, number one, Brett is going to drop some links once in a while in the chat there for things that are important for you guys to see. And I don't want Brett to talk incessantly about Palestine. But on the other hand, I don't care what people say. On either side, on the Palestine or on the Israeli side. I suppose both people need to communicate. Both words need to get out, and you need to talk. And the only way to come up with some kind of a resolution or a ceasefire or something like that is if people talk. So you can't just say, well, shut up and don't say anything and whatever. Again, I'm not for Palestine. I'm not for Israel. I'm for peace. I'm for both. I'm for everybody. I'm for everyone should live. Everyone should be alive, right? We don't want to see anyone dying. So that's where I am. So I like to have friends that are Palestinians. I like to have friends that are Israeli. And I like to see everyone live in peace, right? I like to see Trump live. Nobody should take somebody out because they don't want him to be Wow, there's an airplane dive bombing or something over there. That's weird. Yeah, everyone should be able to live in peace and harmony, and don't go fighting and blowing each other's heads off because you don't believe in their politics or you don't like something that they've said. Like, really, holy jeez, what the hell is this world coming to? Unbelievable. Krista, hey Krista, good to see you. Krista Donegan in there. We got Tracy in there. Oh, Sandy, you mean nothing to me. Oh well, there you go. That's Tracy saying that. Can you sing me happy birthday? It's your birthday today. Krista, happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Krista. Happy birthday to you. And many more. How's that? How's that for a birthday? Whoop, whoop. Big ups to you. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Hey, make sure you hit that sub button to us there today if you're just watching in there for the first time. Corpreet, are you a monging? Mogging. Mogging? I don't know what mogging is. I'm not mogging, so because I don't know what it is. Got Daisy in there. Daisy, how you doing there? I can be nasty, but my heart isn't full of hate. I just don't like evil. Yeah, exactly. Everyone can be nasty. If you're pushed far enough, anyone can fight back. Everyone fights back if you're pushed far enough. It's like a dog. When does a dog bite? Right? When it's being pushed far enough. Then it barks and barks and bites. But if you push it far enough, then it will eventually bite. Here we go. Here we go. Can of worms. You're not evil, Daz. Sandy Foster, how can MAGA females support someone who has been found guilty of sexual assault? I don't know. I don't know. Don't do sexual assault. What can I say? Oh, who else is that in there? We got what's that name in there? P. Norton, 75. All JD Vance will do. He's continue this swamp typical politics that we all abhor. Yeah, so he's kind of close to Trump. He's kind of similar to Trump. He has thoughts like Trump. So yeah, the swamp business there, drain the swamp and whatever. Maybe he'll be on that rhetoric there. I don't know. Give the guy a chance. Give JD Vance a chance because remember, before he's a politician, he's going to say and do stuff that's going to be different. Once you become a politician, your rhetoric changes because now you are the boss. You have the voice. When you talk, when you tweet, people listen, right? So you better be very careful. It's like I tell everyone that has a channel. You become a little bit of a YouTube celebrity when you have a YouTube channel. So you better be very careful with what you say to people because it might come back and haunt you. So, be nice to people. Treat them nice. Say nice things to people. Don't backstab people because it'll come back at you. Like Vance, he basically backstabbed Trump. Now he had to eat crow, comes crawling back. Trump says, okay, be a good boy. You can be VP. And no doubt he's saying, okay, okay, okay. I'll be a good boy from now on. Okay. And by the way, I take it back. I'm eating crow. I didn't mean it when I called you Hitler and whatever stuff like that. Yeah. Okay. I don't know. It's weird. It's a weird world that we live in and that stuff like that actually happens and that we find out about it. Take off in there, bro. No, I'm not. Take off VO5. What's that? I remember VO5. VO5 was that not a shampoo? Take off VO5. That's a shampoo. VO5 is a shampoo. I'm pretty sure of that. Not sure. Full of hate. Yeah, everyone is full of hate. Aren't they? Luftwaffe uniform today, says Peter Burns. Tracy Daniels, she's blocked. Super salty. He doesn't need a wrench to speak his mind. He needs it only to censor everyone that doesn't agree with. Hey, Super, you're going to be next to get a wrench in here, too. So that we can have a real fight going on there. Butterflies, Tommy Temper, you surely know about supply and demand. I certainly do. That's economics 101. That's why the gas prices are high. They were low during COVID under Trump because no one was going anywhere. You get it now, Tommy? Well, yeah, butterflies are free. Okay, but let me explain it to you. I understand supply and demand. When there is a lot of supply of gas, the prices will naturally fall. When there is a lower supply of gas, then the prices will rise. Now, of course, we had the COVID to deal with. Yeah, you're right. When there was COVID, nobody was using as much gas. Okay, they weren't driving around as much, whatever. They were under lockdown. So yeah, you would normally expect the price to drop because you have more supply, less demand. But remember, when Trump was president, Trump opened up drilling across the United States to free up the oil that was underground, fracking, all kind of stuff like that. Okay, he actually endorsed the pipeline. Do you remember the thing called the Keystone Pipeline that was being built from Canada to the United States? There was a pipeline, right? Trump was pro pipeline. So while Trump was in power, he opened up drilling, opened up the oil. He okayed the pipeline to bring in more oil to increase the supply of oil into the United States, being brought in from Canada via pipeline. Okay, and he instituted all of that. That's what Trump did in the 4 years that he was in power. Now, which should have caused prices to drop, right? Doing all of those things because all of those things are increasing supply. Now, what did Biden do when he got in power? The first thing, remember, the very first day that Biden got into power, he killed the XL Keystone pipeline from Canada, bringing oil, brand new pipeline, fresh oil into the United States. He killed it. Okay. That is decreasing supply. Okay. When Biden decreased the supply by killing that pipeline, that hindered the lowering of oil prices, right? Oil prices are going to pop up on that, right? Because they go, oh, no pipeline. Oh, man, uh, prices up. Other thing that Biden did is he canceled a whole bunch of drilling in the United States, which would have brought more oil onto the market. Biden canceled all that stuff, which kept the oil in the ground, okay, which kept the supply down, which also caused the prices to go up. Okay, so that's what I know about the price of oil and Biden and Trump, right? So maybe that clarifies it a little bit. So where you think that where and I understand what you're saying there, butterflies, where you think that Trump was responsible for the high prices of oil, but you have to get it in your head that Trump was wanting to bring more supply of oil via the pipeline and wanting to drill for more oil in the United States on crown land, on government land, and on private land. And he was pro that. Biden shut it down. I'm pretty sure that Biden shut down drilling on government land when he came in. Did he not? I believe so. So Biden shut oil in. He shut oil in, which causes prices to go up. And that in itself is not rocket science to understand that. I hope, and I'm in Canada watching what's going on. And of course, I've taken economics 101 in university, so I understand the concept of supply and demand. Okay. And that's why I'm using my concepts that I know in my mind, and I'm thinking of how I can understand what's going on in the real world, applying those concepts. And you can see that Biden is actually causing the prices to go up. And remember, when the price of oil goes up, because you use oil to transport goods, the price of the goods that are being transported also goes up. You understand that? So that's why you're wondering, why are your foods going up in price? Why is everything at the supermarket going up in price? Because the price of oil is going up, because it's costing the farmers more to produce those products, right? So that's pumping up the price, and it's costing the truckers more to deliver those products to the stores where you're able to buy them. So that's causing the price to go up. Like this stuff it's not rocket science. This whole thing is basic economics 101, and most people in this world don't have a clue about basic supply and demand. It's the most basic stuff ever. And if there's lots of something, your price is going to be low. If there's not much of something, well, then you're going to pay more for it, right? Gas is high in Canada. Did Trudeau cause that? Absolutely, Sandy. Yes. And the reason that Trudeau caused high prices is because he shut down pipelines. Remember, there was a pipeline. Trudeau actually bought a pipeline that was being built, and he didn't complete that pipeline. Sandy, do you remember that? Do you remember all the billions of dollars that Trudeau spent buying a pipeline? Where's that pipeline? Right? What's going on with that? Also, Sandy Foster, I don't think you've ever heard of something called the carbon tax. You must not know what the carbon tax is, right? You never heard of the carbon tax because you're saying gas is high in Canada. Did Trudeau cause that? What do you think the carbon tax is? The carbon tax is a tax specifically, well, not specifically on just gasoline, but on carbon type fuels such as natural gas, such as propane, such as anything that you use to fuel or heat your home with. Okay, as outside of electricity, is probably carbon based, and the carbon tax got placed onto that, which increased its price. So yes, Trudeau's carbon tax did in fact cause gas prices to increase in Canada. Absolutely, 100%. And he keeps jacking that carbon tax up every now and then, like about every 6 months. And that's why you see that gas prices keep on escalating. I live in Alberta. Alberta has the cheapest gas prices in Canada, right? So where you're living, Sandy, you pay a lot more for gas than I do here. Ha 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 ha. I'm laughing at you because you're giving more money over to Trudeau over there. Ha ha ha. And you like paying high gas prices because you're a liberal and you think that you're saving the planet by paying high gas prices. But guess what? It's 32 degrees out here, 33, 34 degrees out here now. And yeah, we're paying a lot of carbon taxes, but I don't see the temperature going down. It's still sunny here. Look at 30, 34 degrees in the shade here. Temperature is not going down because we're paying the freaking carbon tax. Ain't happening. By the way, I know better than to use words like ain't, and I know that I talk in a little bit of slang, but I know better. I know not to use, ant, ain't, or whatever, or slang or things like that. And I can talk in more than one manner. I can speak intellectually or educated, or I can speak, like a hillbilly. Take your pick. Depends on how I choose to speak. Butterflies are free. Economic issue has always been spending. Yes, exactly. Probably were afraid to have her on. Trump 2024. Hey, Vanatic Gaming in there with the big Trump cheer. Vanatic Gaming. Hey, good to see you. Got some people in here. I'm seeing lots of names in here of channels and stuff like that. Even if you're a troll or not, sub up to the channel there. Appreciate you guys coming in here and saying hi. And yeah, popping in, that kind of thing. Come to Canada. Whoopee. Yeah, exactly. People are leaving Canada because what you're seeing is immigrants coming to Canada now, Sandy. They're coming to Canada because it's like, oh, this is the land of milk and honey. And if you come to Canada, you'll get a job and you'll have employment and you'll have a beautiful life. Well, guess what? People are coming to Canada and finding out that they can't get a job because there are no jobs, because there are so many immigrants. We've been flooded with so many immigrants in Canada that they've all snapped up the jobs. So any low-lying jobs that there aren't to get a job. He can't get a job because the immigrants all have jobs, right? And that's where you start to hear people that were born in Canada saying, "I can't get a job." And then you go down to the Tim Hortons and see who the hell is working there. Well, it's someone that wasn't even born in Canada and is still speaking their foreign language there because you can hardly even understand what the hell they're saying. And they all speak in their foreign language at the Tim Hortons to each other, and you don't understand what the hell they're saying. And that's where we're at here now. And I don't want to be I don't want to be the hypocrite, whatever, the bad guy. I see what's going on. Do I let it bother me? Other people talk about it, and that's where we're at here now. Is that Canada is now a country that's filled with a whole bunch of foreigners, and they don't really even know what's going on. But you know who they're going to vote for? They're going to vote for Trudeau. And your foreigners that are coming into the United States, you know who they're going to vote for? They're going to vote for Biden, because he was the guy that was in power when they crossed the border. And immigrants will always vote for the guy that was in power when they crossed the border, because that was the guy that let them into the country. That was the guy that was in power when they got into the country. So they'll always get those votes from that guy, from that immigrant. P. Norton, butterflies, you need to check yourself. The reason the gas prices were low is because we were tapping into our own resources and producing our oil. Then we could use in our own country. You are absolutely correct. That's exactly what I'm saying. Trump had it so that you could drill, I believe, into government lands, right? I.e., parks and whatever, stuff like that, where normally there's no drilling done. And let's face it, drilling, where you're going like, oh, drilling is like harmful to the environment. Well, yeah, you drill the oil out, and then after you're done, you cap the thing off, and everything around it returns to kind of the normal environment, with the exception of a pipe sticking out of the ground. So yeah, that's what ends up happening there. The View. Damn it, Bobby, on the comment about The View and Whoopi Goldberg there. The View show is a cancer to society. Thumbs up. Thumbs up on that comment there. Damn it. Damn it, Bobby. Bolts of barbecue. LOL, Peter. Trump has to do something good, Tommy. Yeah, well, politicians don't especially do things bad, right? And when they do things bad, it affects their ability to get reelected. So it would be like, suicide, basically, to do something bad while you're in power, because you're going to get turfed. Like, for example, Trudeau. Extremely stupid of him to bring in a very harmful carbon tax, which affects the spending power of everyone that pays taxes in Canada. So shame on you, Trudeau, and you're going to lose because of your carbon tax this time around. You didn't lose last time. You didn't lose that last time, and the reason for it is because that carbon tax wasn't that great. But since the last election, you've jacked and jacked and jacked the carbon tax to the point that we're paying so much more up here in Canada that you're not going to win in the next election. Simple. You screwed yourself. And that's what happens. Politicians screw themselves by bringing in programs that cause harm to the voters, and it pisses off the voters, and then they don't vote for them again, right? Simple. Sandy's blocked. Oh, I was afraid she'd give my phone a virus. I wouldn't block anyone. Don't block anyone. I don't have, like personally on my personal Tommy Temper YouTube account, I don't have anyone personally blocked. And on this channel, I don't have anyone blocked. And any mods are told to just give people a timeout. And I don't want to see any screen names in my channel here that are trying to defame other people. Okay, so if you're gonna put up a screen name that says Queenie something or other, I don't want you to even be in here. Okay, so just remember that defaming screen names, regardless of who it is not a good thing. Bob Cotts, she's a radical disgrace. Yeah, whoopee. Other countries have high gas prices because they have carbon taxes, and the governments tax their gases a lot. Like over in Europe, they really get taxed a lot in Europe. And in any countries where they've gotten onto this business of buying an electric car, they purposely tax gas prices, or tax gas, so that you'll go out and buy an electric car. That's part of the whole mindset of the carbon tax. Tax like crazy, because then these crazy guys that are paying for gas, they'll go, wow, man, that's too much. I'm not going to buy gas anymore. I'm going to get myself one of these electric cars. right? So that's part of the mindset of pushing people into buying an electric car, is to tax gas so much. And that's why Trudeau is doing that, right? He's not telling you that. They're not telling you that, but that's why they're doing it. They want you to go electric. And they also, another reason that I can prove that they want you to go electric is because they're going to actually eliminate gas vehicles and not allow manufacturers to produce gas vehicles anymore after certain dates, depending on what your country is, right? So whether politicians are going to turn that back or not, I don't know. Trump is going to turn that back in the States, right? He's already said it. He said, I don't care whether you buy an electric car. I don't care whether you buy a gas car. You decide what kind of a vehicle you want to buy. But I don't think the government should be telling you what kind of a vehicle to buy. You buy whatever the hell you want to buy, right? And I don't think the government should be jacking gas prices up just to force you into buying an electric car. I really don't see that. On the other hand, is it hot out and do we have a climate emergency? It's 35 degrees out here in the shade right now, up here in cold Canada. It's a cold country up here. So at the end of the day, and then you say, well, Tommy Temper, what do you think about climate change? Don't you think that we should be polluting less? I don't know that an electric car is really polluting the climate less than a gas vehicle, uh, due to the fact that it takes so much energy to produce that electric car. Way more energy to produce that electric car compared to a gas car. So are you fooling yourself into thinking that you're saving the planet by producing an electric car that is in fact killing the planet so much more than it would take buying a gas car? Now, of course, at the end of it, then you go, well, what about the fuel? Well, it's going to take something to produce and transmit all of that electricity. In a lot of cases, you're using, like here in Alberta, guess where we get our electricity from in Alberta, where I live right here. Guess where it comes from. We did have it coal power plants, but we phased out all of our coal power plants in Alberta. We don't have water, so we don't have hydro. You don't know hydropower here, and we don't have nuclear, so there's no nuclear power here in Alberta. So all of our power in Alberta is coming from natural gas generating stations. So you're actually burning natural gas to produce the electricity to charge your electric car. So your electric car is actually coming from fossil fuels. Haha, natural gas is a fossil fuel. Who knew? Who knew? So you're now trying to convince everybody to buy an electric car and charge it up with electricity produced from natural gas. Yeah, okay. Instead of just, and you know what? Do you ever hear of wastage? You know that there is wastage. When you actually take one thing and you convert it to something else, it's never 100% being transformed into something else. There's always wastage. So you get wastage transforming the natural gas into electricity, right? Then you get wastage when you are transmitting that electricity along the lines over to where it is that you want to charge your vehicle. Then you're also wasting as you're charging your vehicle, because some of that electricity is being transformed into heat even as you charge your car. And people are saying that, well, you have to heat up those batteries and crap like that before you even charge them. So guess what? You're going to go to charge your electric car. What do? You waste a bunch of electricity heating up those batteries so that they're hot enough to be able to take that charge, right, when you go to charge them. All that is wasting. You're wasting energy. It's all wasting. Is one thing better than the other? I don't know. I'm pretty good at number crunching, and there's all kind of numbers all over the internet that people have crunched all over the place to see what's good, what's bad, and what's is electric the way to go or not? I don't know. I don't know. But you know what I think? I think that the very best thing is, don't tell people what to do. Don't coerce people into what to do, because what you think is right is not what somebody else thinks is right. Right. And just because you're a politician, that doesn't make you the expert in the economy. It doesn't make you the expert in electricity and gas and fuel and transportation and everything else. There's a lot more to it. And you know how many times that politicians make wrong decisions all the time, all the time. And at this particular point, we have this WEF that is coming down from the top and telling countries all over the world what to do. So the business of the electric cars and the getting rid of fossil fuels and climate change and saving the environment and all that is all coming from the WEF, from the top down. And the world leaders in various countries are embracing all this crap that they're coming down with this with, and they're coming up with these programs that are making it more harmful for us to be alive, right? I don't want to be driving an electric car at 40 or 30 degrees below zero in northern Canada, where there is not one supercharger north of where I live. Okay, just saying. I'm not going to drive my electric car north of Edmonton, Alberta, Canada, into no supercharger land to freeze and die. It just is not going to happen. Ain't going to happen. Not on my watch of my own life, right? And I'm not negative to that. Look at, I have a Tesla. I have an electric car. Look at, there's my electric car right there. I'm driving an electric car. So, where I'm capable of driving an electric car, I'll buy an electric car if I want to. Right. And by the way, they do make gas golf carts as well. So I could have bought a gas golf cart. There's a lot of them are running around here. But, I have that electric golf cart. But if I thought buying an electric car would be a usable thing for me up here in northern Canada, I would buy one. Right. I would go, hey, I don't care if it's gas or electric, but I don't want to die. I don't want to die in some snowstorm on the side of a road, as I run out of electricity somewhere where there's no supercharger, or where I go somewhere and then I go, well, how am I going to charge this son of a gun? Oh, the only plug-in here is a 110 volt plug-in. Oh, maybe I can Mickey Mouse a plug-in off of someone's 220 volt dryer in their house or something, and plug my car in there to get a little more energy while I'm out in the middle of nowhere. Yeah, right. Not going to happen. So, anyways, that's where we're at in today's society. We're all complaining about cars and energy and presidents, and sad to see that president he got shot at. That was a really bad thing to happen. We don't want that to happen, and I hope that nobody else, we don't want to see any copycat things happening either on the Biden or on the Trump side. People should just put the guns away. Leave your guns at home, son. Yeah, exactly. And to kill people is just totally ridiculous. That's where you're like, anyone that would go to that point of trying to take out somebody's life, that person has to have a loose screw, right? They cannot be all there. To be that deranged to get a gun and to try and shoot the president, or well, ex-president of the United States. Like, it's one thing to have a gun and just go to a mall or whatever, a daycare or a school or whatever. You could just go there and just randomly shoot, and that's what ends up happening. But here, it's like you are going for a specific target. He went there for a target. He didn't go there to randomly shoot anybody. He didn't go there to shoot a fire captain. That's not why he went there. He went there for a specific reason, to take out Trump, because he didn't want Trump to be alive. He thought that Trump would destroy America. Where did he get the idea that Trump would destroy America? From the Democrats, from all of the rhetoric of the Democrats. The Democrats are all going, "Oh, he's a bad person. He's in the crosshairs, in the bullseye." All of this, destroy talk, and you got to destroy him or he'll destroy America. You know what I mean? All that kind of rhetoric, and that's where it's all gotten to the point that the poor young kid who doesn't know any better listens to all the rhetoric coming from the Democrat Party and then puts it into actual practice. And that's what we saw happen. We saw a kid that had some problems end up listening to the rhetoric and taking action. David Lockwood. Hey, good to see you. David Lockwood in there. We got Daisy in there. Butterflies are free. We got P. Norton in there. Big D. Hey, Big D, how you doing? If you've seen it on television, it must be true. Yeah, exactly. Black Crime in there. Hey, what's going on there? Hopefully your channel's doing good. There's another guy that's streaming super salty. Be thankful Cam is against the Second Amendment and has no gun. Super salty. Yeah, exactly. Cam, I hope you don't have a gun. Hey, Cam, do not take a gun to the next Trump rally. Okay, Cam? Please do not do that. Please. Please. Stay away from any Republican rallies, okay, Cam? And don't try and coerce other Democratic type leaning people to try and do something like that. Like, don't praise what your buddy did as being great, okay? Because it's not great to try and kill somebody. It's not. It's stupid. It's like every human has, like, how people say we have the willpower to live. You know what I mean? The will to live. Every human being has the will to life, to live. We all do. We all want to live. It's like when you get sick, do you want to die? No, you want to live, and you'll do everything you can to try and live, to try and survive, right? You don't go trying to kill yourself, and you don't go trying to kill anybody else on this planet either. We all have the will to survive, and we all need to survive. And you know what? We can all survive in peace if we want to, right? But if you want to get mad and you want to try and take somebody out or whatever, well, then you are the one with the problem, and you do not deserve to belong with the rest of society. Think about that, Cam. Cam, if you want to try and cause trouble and try and take people out and put people on the pedestal that try and shoot people and try and kill people, you have a problem. The problem is with you, right? If you think that's great, and that's where the greatness in life comes from, is in taking other people out, you have a problem. You need to deal with your problem. You need to become a better person. It's like Ant. Ant said this to me, right? Because I'm Tommy Temper. I'm a restreamer, and I restream other people, and I restreamed somebody that supports a pedophile. No, I didn't restream a pedophile. I restreamed somebody that Ant thinks supports a pedophile. So I restreamed a pedophile supporter. So now Ant says to me, I should be a better person. I need to be a better person because I restreamed a pedophile. No, I don't. I don't need to be a better anything. I can restream whoever the hell I want to restream. I restream good people, bad people. It it's what you are in your mind, and it's what you say, and it's what you think. That's what you are. It's not in who you watch, who you look at, who you restream, who you talk about. That's not who you are. And it's how you talk about people. If you're in agreement with people and go, yeah, I agree, I like that what that guy does, well, that's different, right? But just because I restream somebody, that doesn't mean that I agree with them, right? In fact, I don't agree with most of the people that I restream, right? Including you, Ant. I don't agree with a lot of things you do, Ant, but I restream you. But that doesn't make me an antophile. If you're an antophile on your end there, or if you're a supporter of pedophiles or something, that doesn't make me a pedophile supporter just because you're a pedophile supporter. So you need to get that straight in your mind, and don't try and put people into a particular box just because of who they associate with or who they restream. In my case here, I'm like so far, I'm like a continent away from the people that I restream. And if I restream somebody that supports a pedophile, well, that's their problem. That's not my problem. That doesn't mean I support a pedophile. And in fact, I don't like pedophiles. I don't support pedophiles. And that's where I'm coming from, just so that everybody knows. Okay, in fact, I don't even like using that word. And you know what? Before I started my channel here, I watched a bunch of live streamers, and I said to myself, I don't want the word pedophile to be used on my stream. I don't want let's see what else, gay type talk, LGBTQ talk on my stream. I don't like any of that kind of stuff. I don't like talking about it because it's all inflammatory talk. It all gets into trolling and arguing and incitement and all the rest of this stuff when you start talking about that stuff. So I like, when I started streaming, I didn't want to bring up those topics, but the chat brings up those topics. So we get into those topics. But just so you know my view on those topics, I'm not anti LG, but on the other hand, I'm not pro taking advantage of little children by the LG community. I don't like that at all, at all, at all, period. I don't like the people trying to take out somebody because they don't like their political view. And I don't like people constantly ragging on people with incorrect information either. And a good one for that is your Whoopi Goldberg. Whoopi Goldberg is trying to take Trump out for all kind of crap. And the worst of it is like, what was it? There was the deal there where Trump was debating with Biden. This was in the first debate, and someone asked Trump about a right wing, about disavowing himself from some right wing organization. You know what I mean? And that's like saying, to me, it's like saying, Tommy Temper, what do you think of the Proud Boys? Like, do you disavow the Proud Boys or do you agree with them or whatever? And at the end of the day, it's nobody's business what I think of the Proud Boys. You know what I mean? Or of any other right wing or left wing organization. But that being said, I don't agree with them. I don't support them. And do I disavow them? Yeah, I disavow them because I don't want to have anything to do with any kind of ultra right wing organization or ultra left wing organization. As far as I'm concerned, they're all ultras, and you can throw them all into the same basket because they're all anti government and anti my way of life, right? And I don't want to have anything to do with them, and that's the way it goes. Okay, Brett accepted mod. Yes, you get. Yeah, Brett's a mod in my chat here now, and I gave Brett a mod wrench there so that he could protect himself a little bit from people that are bad mouthing him. Actually, there was somebody that came in here yesterday with his actual name, his actual real name as a screen name, with somebody making fun of his actual name. That's what I call doxing, and we don't want to see doxing happening in here. So, because Brett was doxed yesterday in my chat, I felt the need to give Brett a wrench. So I hope nobody minds that. And Brett, yeah, if you can drop some links or something, if there's some activity going on whenever I'm live, that would be great. Otherwise, yeah. If anyone says anything derogatory about you, yeah, give them a little timeout. But please, if anyone has a wrench in my chat, don't actually block anyone. But a 24-hour timeout would be the maximum wrenching that should be done, I would think. So, cackling Camilla gonna take FG or Joe Biden's place, Linda Lou. Yeah, good question on that one there. That's what we're hearing. Is him getting COVID, is that going to cause him to drop out? Because let's face it, if he has COVID, he can't go to the rallies. He's not going to have any rallies. How's he going to get his support? That's where the support comes from, the actual rallies. So no rallies, no support, no additional voters. I guess Camila can go out and do the rallies in place of him, but what are they doing? Just canceling the rallies? So is he going to drop out and give it to Kamala based on the fact that he has COVID? If it was me, there's no freaking way that I would drop out because I got COVID. No hope in hell. And Biden has already said that he's not going to drop out, not because of Biden or not because of COVID, but just he's not going to drop out. Right? He's that tough of a guy that he thinks that he's going to win. So Biden's not going to drop out. So is COVID going to make him drop out? I don't think so. I'd be really surprised if he did drop out. Really, really, really surprised. Because even if he has COVID is like, to me, I probably had COVID without even knowing it. So during the course of while COVID happened, I had a number of colds. I called it a cold. And whether or not the cold that I had was COVID, I have no idea because I've never ever been tested. So I could very well have had COVID. And to me, it was a flu. It was like having the flu. So if Biden has COVID right now, it's going to be like the flu because it's kind of degraded itself to the point where it's like a bad flu, bad cold. So he could very well be over that cold within a week, within 1 week. So that doesn't, and let's face it, the campaigning and that is going to go on until the election, which is in November. So there's a lot of time. So what if he's got a cold for a week? He's not going to bow out because of that. So I don't think that's going to happen. I don't think he's going to bow out. But you never know. You never know. It's like every day there's something new that happens. Whatever. Yeah. Or you like Bobbert? You got your GED 16 years after you dropped out of school. Bobbert. Daisy. Yeah, exactly. Not letting him censorship everyone. Yeah. Well, yeah. No, well, but Brett and I have known each other for a long time. Brett's had wrenches in here before. Lots of people have had wrenches in here. Brett knows exactly how my mind works. He knows what I like and what I don't like. So I don't think it'll be a problem. I just don't want to see, and I understand now, like I was a little bit more critical, let's say a year ago, over what a person with a wrench did, right? And I just didn't like to see anybody being timed out in my chat, period. But on the other hand, if somebody is doxing or continuously ragging on somebody, then I don't mind that somebody gets a little timeout or something. So, again, I gave Brett a wrench because yesterday there was somebody that came in my chat and actually used Brett's real name and was doxing him in the chat. And after I saw that, I thought, you know what? I'll give Brett a wrench just so that he can kind of watch what's going on a little bit there. And I don't have a problem with Brett. A lot of you guys, you might not like Brett, but I don't have a problem with him. I've known him for 3 years here already. I've never ever met Brett personally, but we've been friends for a long time. He comes in my chat all the time, all the time. Like a good supporter, not monetarily. Brett has never donated to my channel, but he's a great supporter. And Brett is actually a good mod, whether you believe that or not. Like, before all of this stuff where Brett got on people's bad side, and he was just modding, Brett was doing a great job of modding for lots of different people. JD Vance apologizes, Linda Lou. I wonder if he apologized for saying the things that he said to Trump. But yeah, that would be eating crow. I think that he probably would have apologized to Trump. When you call Trump a felon, you're just showing that you have no idea what's going on. He is being persecuted because he's a threat to the establishment. Yeah. You ever hear about this? And you usually hear about this in your Pol Pot type countries where you've got an election going on, right? And then you have the leader who's been a leader for a really long time, and he tries to put out the incumbent. He tries to put out his competition, and by ending up doing something or putting him in jail, right? That's exactly what we're seeing. We're seeing happening in the United States what we would normally see in some third world country, some Pol Pot type country where the leader of the country tries to put his competition in jail. That's what you're seeing happening. Biden and the Biden regime, the Biden Democrats, are trying to put Trump in jail to keep him out of the election. There is no more despicable thing than you could ever do. Are they trying to put Trump or trying to put him in jail or make him a criminal uh, for no reason at all? No, they're doing it because he's vying to be the president of the United States. That's why they're doing that. They're trying to put him out of the competition. That's the only reason that they're coming up with all of these legalistic um, things that Trump is having to jump through. And if you notice, they're going to court, they're being convicted, and then they're going to a higher court and they're being thrown out. Okay. So what does that tell you? That tells you that it's all bullshit. It's all bullshit. And America is acting like a third world country in the way that they're treating Trump. Sorry to tell you. When I'm seeing that, and remember, I'm not an American, I'm Canadian. So I'm sitting over here just watching what's happening. Now, maybe I'm biased because I like Trump. Do I not like Biden? I could like Biden. I could like Trump. I could like Biden. I could like whoever. Okay. If they were good, if they were good at what they're doing, and if they were a viable um, entity, then I would agree with them. But I'm like everyone else. I look at things and I use a little bit of common sense, and I go, with common sense, is this a good idea or a bad idea? To, for example, shut in oil. Is that a good idea or a bad idea? Well, of course, it's a bad idea. Who's doing it? Biden. Biden's doing it. Okay, bad idea, Biden. What's it going to cause? It's going to cause fuel prices to go up, obviously. Is that a good idea or a bad idea? It's a bad idea. Who's doing it? Biden. Okay. So when I watch world leaders and I watch the things that they do, then I constructively um, criticize whether the things that they're doing are beneficial for the people of the country or not beneficial, right? And if they're not beneficial, they're not good. So why vote for that guy? And when Biden and the Democrats come up with all of this stuff and embracing, for example, embracing gender diversity and all the rest of that stuff, do I think that's a good thing? When I first heard about it, I didn't know if it was good or bad. I suppose when I heard that, hey, we should be inclusive for all people, that's a good thing, right? That's a good thing. But when you put people into jobs solely because of inclusivity, and find out that they're incapable in that job, but they're doing that job solely because of inclusivity, well, then you realize that even though you thought that was a good thing, it's ending up not being a good thing, right? So maybe we need to rethink this diversity thing, and we need to, like, go back a little bit and say, hey, you know what? Maybe this wasn't such a great idea, and maybe we need to do it differently. Now, of course, the world is completely changing all the time. He was found guilty on 34 felony charges by a jury of his peers. Yeah, in a court of law. Yeah, I know. But wait till it goes to a higher court there, Cam, and see what happens. Just like there was some stuff about Trump thrown out there just the other day. So, and Cam, do now that Trump has been found guilty on 34 felony charges, did the voters care? Did the Republican voters really care that he was charged and that happened? Did they really care? Did it really make any difference to the voters? Like, to me, I'm not an American, but if I was an American, I would still vote for Trump based on everything that I see on who's going to be better for the country. What's going to be better for the country? Lower gas prices or diversity? Okay, you got diversity with Biden. You got low gas prices with Trump. So which one are you going to vote for? Like, let's break it down into what they're going to give you. What's Trump going to give you? What's Biden going to give you? You know what I mean? Let's talk. Like, make a list. Get a piece of paper out and then make a list. Right, left, and don't write bad things, but write all of the things that they think are good. Right, because those parties think those things are good. So those are the things that they're going to embrace and they're going to bring in and they're going to amplify it. Right. In other words, we need more of this stuff because we think it's so good for us. Yeah, exactly. How about all those people at the RNC taping Kotex on their ears in support of Trump? I didn't see that. I didn't see that, Jim. Is that what they were doing? That's funny. Because I'm live here, I'm missing some of the X feeds and stuff like that. 57 in the house there. Thanks a lot, everyone, for tuning in. You're watching the Tommy Temper Show. We're telling it to you live like you don't hear elsewhere. There may be a couple of people out there that say the things that I do, but generally speaking, we like to cover things in a in a logical way that makes you think about what is right and what is wrong. And yeah, not everyone thinks the same. Not everyone thinks the same. But you know what? Education is important. Absolutely. Try and get the best and the most education that you can. Education is absolutely important. But that being said, never ever put down somebody that does not have the education that you have. That is being, disrespectful at minimum. Okay. And regardless of somebody's education, um, that doesn't really, I guess to some degree it will change the way they think because their education is important. And I guess the line of thinking is if somebody with a higher education is smarter and somehow has better thoughts or thinks more wisely. I don't know what it is, but I'm not. You know what? I'm saying that education is not all that it's um, uh, meant out to be, or it's not the biggest thing in life. It's not the best thing in life. It's not the thing that everyone should go for in life. Go for as much education as you can. But if you're not as educated as somebody else, hey, so what? So what? You can't have everything. Can't have everything. And in this day and age, guess what? Maybe a higher level education is not that good of a thing. Think about it. What are you going to learn? I'm talking about above high school, above when you get into university, and not so much your trade schools. Trade schools are probably okay because you're not going to be indoctrinated with communism at trade school. But the worst place for students, in my mind, in this day and age is the universities. The universities, and we've already seen it because we've seen the professors come out with their comments on various topics. For example, we have in Canada various professors that are coming out with comments like, yeah, Trump not close enough, shot not close enough, blah, 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 all the rest of it. Yeah. What do you want to do? Oh, okay. Hang on a second. Just let me mute my stream for a second here, and I gotta talk about something here. I'll be right back. Okay, back again. Sorry for that delay. Jim buys stocks. Yeah. Hey, yeah. Okay, that's the other thing. Why is the stock market going up? The stock market is going up because the stock market believes that Trump will become the president, right? That's why the stock market is going up. Stock market goes down when Biden wins, and it goes up when Trump wins because Trump does things that will help the stock market. He does things that will make it more buoyant for people that are in business. Trump will make sure that interest rates, which if you're a business person, you know that interest rates are extremely important, and you want interest rates to be kept down to the bare minimum. And in reality, the only reason that you ever need to raise interest rates is when inflation is blooming up to such a point that you need to do something to control it. So what economies do is they increase interest rates, which ends up
I want to go home now.
lowering inflation. Oh, I got my kids now bugging me. They're saying they want to. This is my problem that I have here. We have our exhibition opens tomorrow on Friday. Our local exhibition, the Klondike Days, they call it, K Days. So tomorrow is the exhibition, and I'm out at the lake here right now, and the kids want to go to the exhibition tomorrow, and I'm trying to tell them that we'll leave tomorrow and go to the exhibition tomorrow, and they're bugging me, wanting me to shut my stream down right now and leave and go to the exhibition, which even if I shut down my stream here today, right now, and even if we left here right now, we would still not be able to go to the exhibition until tomorrow because there is no exhibition until tomorrow. So that's kind of where we're at here at this moment in time. What's wrong with ain't? Daisy, ain't a word because ain't in the dictionary. That's why. But did ain't finally make the dictionary? I know when I was a kid, ain't wasn't in the dictionary, and that was our favorite saying, or not favorite, but one of our sayings is ain't a word because ain't in the dictionary. That was their saying. Feel violated, yeah. Tommy's bilingual, yeah. Francophone. Ferme la bouche. Ferme la bouche. Keep an eye on me, yeah, right. Inwardly validated. What's wrong with using slang? Well, there's nothing wrong with using slang as long as people understand that I will use slang, but I'm not the hillbilly. Like I'm capable of speaking, properly with properly vetted English and grammar and that sort of thing. But on the other hand, when I get talking to people here, I don't mind slanging a little bit. But yeah, nothing wrong with using slang a little bit. Who is leaving? Tommy, show me a link. I don't know who's leaving. Yeah, you're what you say is important. Yeah, I don't really want to get into talking about education. No one moves to Canada just from Canada. Well, hey, Graf, remember in the 60s, 70s, 60s, I think it was, they had the draft for the Vietnam War. And a lot of Americans actually moved to Canada that got drafted, and they didn't want to go into the draft and the war, so they ended up moving to Canada. So that was the thing that happened. So you have a lot of what are called American draft dodgers that moved and are now living up here in Canada. So it did happen. But yeah, nowadays the problem is moving to Canada with all of the immigrants here that you are going to have a really hard time finding a job. And actually, the place where there are more jobs than anywhere in Canada is right where I live in Alberta. And because of that, because there are jobs here, you have a bigger influx of immigrants that come to Alberta because they know that if they move here, that they can find a job in the oil industry, in the tar sands, maybe on a farm, or maybe in some business company, whatever. Maybe they get a job at Tim Hortons, whatever. There's some jobs around here. Keystone Pipeline wouldn't benefit the U.S. It's owned by a Canadian company, and it's only for export. Yeah, but that Keystone Pipeline would have flowed more oil into the States to the refineries. Then you guys can refine more oil and bring more oil onto the market and keep the price of oil down because there's more oil on the market. That's the whole thing that the Keystone Pipeline would have done. Is it potentially would have in a little bit played part in keeping oil prices down because of bringing more supply onto the market. Yeah, you got to get across the border to come into Canada. Okay. Yeah, well, the problem with the immigrants is now I think I don't know if you're seeing that there, Frosty, but I'm seeing like we're bringing too many immigrants in, and I don't want to be a nace, and you're gonna go, oh, you're racist for not liking immigrants or whatever. No, I'm just talking off the cuff. That generally speaking, I believe that Canada has brought in too many immigrants that have eaten up all of our jobs, and now we don't have enough jobs in Canada. And now you have people crying that they don't have jobs, right? I believe that's a fact. And I say that because I know there's new immigrants coming into the country, because all I have to do is go to my Walmart store, go shopping, right? And I will see literally hundreds of people that look like they just got here. You know what I mean? Like, they don't look like a suit and tie, mini skirt type population. Put it that way. In other words, they're absolutely visibly from some other country, and they just got here. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I see. I see the whole store full of immigrants. Do I hate it? No, I don't hate it. I go, yeah, come on over, live here, live wherever you want. But like governments and the people that are in charge have to be a little more cognizant of what they're doing to the country. I.e., that if you bring in too many immigrants, so you're not going to have enough jobs for everyone in the country, and you're going to have people lying on the streets, and that's what we see. We see people living in tents, lying on the streets, begging for money, no jobs, and wanting to get on welfare. And you see that in the States too. You're seeing that in the States. So whether you're pro-immigration or anti-immigration, it doesn't matter. A reasonable amount of immigration is okay. You need that, because if you've got jobs available, well, bring in some immigrants to eat up those jobs. But don't bring in so many immigrants that there are no jobs for the immigrants and no jobs for the people that were born in your country, right? And your whole country is harmed by that happening. Canada does have Tim Hortons. Yeah, your favorite, Linda Lou. Exactly. Thanks for supporting the channel there, by the way, Linda Lou. Big ups to Linda Lou and anyone else that has supported my channel over the years here. Hey, what's going on here? I've got something flying around here. I don't know what that is. Uh-oh. He's right beside me here, too. Like, he's 1 foot away from my head right now. There he goes. He's gone. Wow, I felt like Trump for a moment there, like I was going to get stung by that bee in my ear. Sandy harbors illegals. Energy dependent as opposed to energy independent. Yeah, your country, you want to be energy independent. That's where you want to be. But that being said, being energy independent, that means that you're sucking all your energy out of the ground, and eventually that energy will run out. I know you get these people talking, well, it's dinosaur energy, whatever. It's all made out of dead dinosaurs. Well, not dead dinosaurs, but dead leaves, dead trees, dead organic matter. Like, forget about the term dinosaur or fossil. It's from fossils, all right, but not dinosaur fossils. From plant matter. That's where the oil, I believe, is coming from organic matter, from carbon. It's a carbon thing. It's not coming from a rock, right? The only carbon rock is a diamond. Well, I shouldn't say the only time in rock, but that's an example of a carbon rock. But at the end of the day, it's coming out of the ground, and is it being replaced by itself? I don't think so. I think once you pump it out, that's it. It's gone. Sure, there's more of it all over the place underground, but I think once you pump it out, it doesn't magically just reappear all by itself, because I think you have to have some carbon matter down there in order to make it happen, like some old trees and stuff like that, bushes and whatever. Just talked to someone at a gas station the other day, and they're moving to Mexico. They're so sick of the lib Canadian thing. Yeah, exactly. Or lib con thing. Tag team. Go to Europe. Hey, no banging. Cartel runs Mexico. Yeah. I don't know if he's moving anywhere better. cartel runs Mexico. It's moving to the cartel. Rosie can swim to Canada. Rosie who? Oh, Rosie O'Donnell. All the best engineers are self-taught from the internet. Yeah, exactly. Well, it's funny because in my background, like when I was younger, I took it upon myself to learn as much as possible about electronics. So I'm self-taught, right? I never went to any. Actually, I did. Now that I remember it, I did go. At high school in science, I was part of a class, whatever science class, and it was they were talking about electronics. I remember, and when I went into that class, they were giving the old demonstration with the lemon, how to make a battery out of a lemon, and I'm pretty sure that I walked out of the class because in my mind I thought, this is stupid. This is so rudimentary. Like I learned about the lemon battery like 10 years ago. You know what I mean? Because I used to go down to the library and I used to sit in the adult section of the library and I used to read books on electronics. And they were books that they didn't even have them in the children's section. You couldn't read those books in the children's section because I was a child. So I would go to the adult section of the book and I would particularly go to the adult part of the library and then read books on electronics, on electricity, on everything to do with electronics, because that was something that I was just really really interested in. So I really didn't have any education at all in electronics or electricity or anything like that, but I ended up getting a job that was absolutely everything to do with electronics, right? Even though I had no education. So that's why I'm saying that just because you have an education, that doesn't make you smart.
I'm gonna go back home to go bike riding.
Oh, okay. Okay, we'll do that. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is that I ended up having a job where I did troubleshooting of installations done by certified electricians, right? And I would go to job sites and there would be equipment that would be installed by electricians, and I would go there and I would repair their installations. And that has to do with wiring throughout buildings. I mean, like hospitals, high-rise buildings, schools, like you name it, where I would have to go in and do the troubleshooting of the electronic equipment. No, I don't want to get into exactly what I did, what companies I worked for, or whatever. But that goes to show you. And also, I actually fixed these in high end operations, like commercial industrial operations, like a pulp plant, like a pulp mill, where they make they turn trees into pulp and then they turn the pulp into paper, and they do it all inside of the plant. Stinks like hell in those plants, by the way. But I did lots of work on plants like that, on electrical equipment and plants like that. And so I would go in and this is where my union experience comes in, because I was never part of any union, but I was like the electronic expert that would show up on site with, of course, no educational background whatsoever on anything, which was funnier than hell. And then I would go in to sites and have to work alongside of electricians. And then the union, of course, they'd be union electricians, right? And then the union boss would come over to me and they'd go, you know what? You can't have a screwdriver in your hand. Take that screwdriver out of your hand and give it to the electrician, and let the electrician use the screwdriver, right? And people actually, these unionists, the unionists would come up to me and actually say crap to me like that. That's one of the reasons that I don't like unions, right? Is because they're so, like, don't touch that screwdriver. You're taking food off of my plate, and you get out of here. You're not union, blah, blah, blah. Oh, you got a suitcase to carry from your car to the job site. Hang on, you can't carry that suitcase from your vehicle to the job site. We got to get an electrician to carry your suitcase. You know, like that's how stupid it got out there on those union jobs. It was like ridiculous. But that's why, in my mind, education is not everything, right? Or a degree. Education is important. A degree is not so important, because just because you have a degree, that doesn't make you smarter than somebody else or better than somebody else. And as a matter of fact, a lot of people with degrees are actually, they come up with more foolishness than anything else. Take a look at your professors in the schools and what the professors are saying out there, what the professors are saying about Trump getting shot, right? You have Canadian professors that are gleeful, that are happy about that. Those people are professors. That doesn't make them a great person just because you have a degree. Just because you have a degree, that doesn't make you the smartest person in that field either. Okay. As a matter of fact, there are a lot of people that are brilliant, very bright, have degrees, but have zero common sense. Right. That sure, it looks good, it looked great on paper, but when you put it out into the real world, it's not such a good idea. Not great. Blowholes matter, Daisy. Blowholes matter. Hey, Daisy, I want to see you. I want to see you doing another electrical tape stream. Do another electrical tape dress stream, or mini skirt stream, whatever you want to call it. I want to see another one of those. So that was funnier than hell. That, Daisy, is what you got to do. Give them the drama. Give them the content. Talk about the stuff. You know, there's the one of you doing having a meltdown there. Where you're going, oh, you know, or stuff like that. Great content, Daisy. I love that stuff. Get going there. Get you know, blowing up and stuff like that. We want to see more of that stuff from you. Great content. People like the content. Fabo, what's this? A self-fulfilling prophecy? Yeah, pretty much. Partibonza, hey, good to see you. Work for the Phillips. Unions, unequaled, pure laziness. Yeah, exactly. The worst unions are government unions. The unionists that are in government, they are absolutely the worst. The people that are in unions and the government, absolute worst. For wasting time, taking forever to do something, and wasting a lot of money. Yeah, unions are communism, exactly. Yeah, communist, Marxist, you name it. Yeah, in fact, that's who they support. The unions. When I go to rallies, this is what I see. I see the the as you say in the States, the Republicans, okay, or the in Canada, your conservatives. Well, that's the conservatives down there. You see the conservatives all standing together, but on the other side of the police, you're going to see the LGBTQ. You're going to see the unionists with the union flag. You're going to see the Marxists with the Marxist flag. You're going to see the communists with the communist flag, and you're going to see Antifa with the Antifa flag. They're all standing together. They're all part and parcel of the same entity. That is the leftism. Okay. That's what, if you want to say that anybody is fighting anybody, well, you're not really fighting that leftism. Nobody's fighting anything, but that is your enemy. Those are the people that are trying to do wrong to society, to make it tougher for you to live, to make to go in and try and coerce young kids into doing crap with their bodies before they're even 18 years old. You know, those are the people that are doing that kind of crap. You know, shame on them. And we're calling them out. And you know, they're in the chat. They're trying to, you know, say things for themselves. They're trying to prop up whatever they're thinking. Well, we don't like any of that talk at all. Okay. So yeah, the unions are waking up. Okay, did you see where the union leader was at the convention, at the Republican convention? Unheard of. Never happened before. It didn't happen for tens and tens and tens of years. And that you know, it's akin of the Marxist leader showing up to a Republican convention. I could not believe that actually happened. That unionist showed up at the Republican convention. There's a couple of other people that showed up there too. That were. It's kind of like you draw dropping. Okay, we're gonna head out here. My kids have and also it's another reason here. I've got 34 degrees on the thermometer. Let me just show you around here a little bit, just so that you believe me. Oops. Oh, I don't know, but this is what the thermometer says here. So it is getting so hot, and my phone crapped out on me yesterday when I got this hot. So, and the kids want to go home so that we can go to the exhibition tomorrow.
No,
So,
bike riding.
oh, we're going to go bike riding today when we go home. So, yeah, this is where we're at down here. This is where I've been sitting. Got our boat down here. Check that out. There's our boat. We're going to go for a boat ride. Not likely. Not in that boat. That's funny. Okay, but anyways, I think I've finished. I can't bring you. If I was sitting at home, I'd bring up some stuff off of X and whatever and talk more about some stuff that we see on the internet. Alec Baldwin, sorry, butterflies. Yeah, exactly. Beautiful day out here. It's nice out here at the lake. But my kids want to go into the city, and then we're going to go for a bike ride when we go in the city. And then tomorrow we're going to the exhibition grounds. I'll have my phone with me. I won't be streaming the entire time at the exhibition grounds, but I think I'll throw up a couple of streams while I'm on location out and about there. In fact, I might go live a little bit, show you what it's like on my bike there again there. But I'm going to cut the stream here now. Crafting and Coffee with Kelly. Good to see you, Kelly. Big ups to you there, Kelly. Nice to see you. And any of the new people in there, like P. Norton, I don't know where you came from there, P. Norton, but yeah, have a good one, even though I ignored your super chat. Did I ignore your super chat? Uh-oh. Hang on. Let me see. Sorry if I ignored your super chat. You know what? And I can't go back and see your super chat either. I can't do that. But you know what, P. Norton? I'm going to go live again because you gave me that super chat. And you know what? I really, really appreciate that. That anyone that sent me a super chat, P. Norton, I really, really appreciate that. Sorry that I missed it. And I think I missed it because I'm going so slow on the chat. And then I went out of the stream and back in the stream twice. And then your super chat would have disappeared on my screen here. But P. Norton, I'll give you a big shout out for that super chat. I really appreciate anybody that ever gives me a super chat. There's no getting around that. That's for sure. Not necessary, but much appreciated. And P. Norton in the chat here. I don't know where you are or where you came from or whether that's your real name or whether that's a whether you're using a name as an alt or something there. But I do appreciate it that people do give me a super chat. And by the way, I would go live more often if I got more super chats. That is, I'll say that right now. I would go live more often if I got more super chats. So, but I don't live on super chats. I don't need money. I don't, you know what I mean? To me, it's like a tip. It's like a tip where somebody goes like, "Hey man, I like that you went live and I like what you're talking about. And I hope you go live again sometime." So I appreciate that super chat from P. Norton and anybody else there, any other people that support my channel here. Appreciate anybody that's ever donated to us there. People that have subscriptions to my channel here or joined up to my channel. Appreciate that. Appreciate everyone's company. Oh, it's Queenie in there. Queenie, what are you doing there? Don't lie, fish stick, not fishing. Queenie, I hope you're doing okay. I hope you can change your ways and just come down to normality here and join the rest of us here into a normal conversation, so you don't have to be fighting with people all the time. You guys are crazy. Okay, that being said, I'm going to get out of here. It's too hot. 35 degrees in the heat in Canada here, and we're going to pack it up here at the lake. This is my there's actually nothing going on here. Yeah. Oh, we're going to go for a golf cart ride? Okay, let's go for a golf cart ride first here. Hang on. Before we go. Let me get my battery here. Okay, hang on. We're going to go for a golf cart ride. So let me get my shoes on here. Yeah, get Carlin to drive. So that I don't have to drive. Because I'll video, and then Carlin will drive. Hey, Carlin, come out and drive, okay? Okay. Hang on here. I got to plug this thing in here so that we can go mobile. Okay, there's the key. Just unplug before we go. Okay, we got our plug in here for our cart. That's what it looks like. Okay, got our battery going. Good to go. Okay, we're going. Okay, back up. My, we forget quick. Okay, we're mobile. Let's get mobile. Let's see if I can put the screen around here a little bit here. Hang on. We'll just do it IRL style here. Okay, this is what it looks like around here. Here's who's driving. This is our driver, Carlin. And he's driving Cartzilla. There's a tent over here where we have karaoke. Okay, we just lost the transmission there because we went from Wi-Fi to cellular site. So we're on cell now. So if you see the video go black, it's because we're going between our different services out here. Woo-hoo. There's nobody out here. I don't see any kids running around. In fact, if you look close here, I don't see any cars here at all. There's no cars. And if there's no cars, there's no people. And it's just because it's a little early here. We're at that time of the week here. We're midweek. And tomorrow, everyone is going to start showing up here because it's a campground. Oh, we got some people coming our way here. Don't hit that tree, whatever you do. We're going to hit the tree. Okay. There are people down here. We aren't the only ones down here. We thought we were the only ones here. But we came across a cart full of ladies there. They're doing their thing. Here we have a place for sale here. That one's for sale. Old trailer. Some people got some gravel here. They're going to be doing some gravel work. Very few people actually out here. Some vacant stalls out here. Look at that one. Nobody there. This guy's here today.
Oh, I know the truck.
Yeah, I see that. That trailer. Oh, they're doing something there. Yeah, go out here. Uh-oh. This road don't look that great. Whoa. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Trump. Let's go. Let's go, Trump. Let's go. Should have brought our golf clubs out here. Woohoo! We're going cross country here now. There's a golf field. Yeah, yeah, go stop in the shade there, underneath that tree. Over there.
That was flat ground.
Woohoo! Yeah, she's nice over here. Okay, so it gives you a good idea of what's going on here. We're over in Sasquatch land here. We're looking for Sasquatch hunting. Okay, we got a new driver coming in here now. We got Luke on the drive here. That was Carlin driving. Now we got Luke. He's going to be pushing us around here. See what's going on there. Queenie, the real one, in there. Tommy Temper, your mods. What? Or I'll come at you. Oh, okay. Tell your mods to F off. Why? What did the mods do? Which mod did what? Okay, mods. Yeah, leave Queenie alone. Mods. We know that Queenie is her own target. She makes herself her own target. And myself, I don't know. I don't have anything plus or minus to say about Queenie. Queenie's doing what she wants to do. She was doing protesting, but I don't know. Queenie, I don't know if you're protesting now or what, or where you're going live from. I guess the next time you go live, I'll see. Probably be going live from your house. And probably the next time I go live, I don't know. You never know. Might be from my house, but it might be from a bicycle. But for today, we're going live from out at the lake, sort of at the lake, at the where we have our trailer, which isn't really at an actual lake. Well, it is kind of, you know. But put it this way: we can't drive our golf cart right to the lake, right? Because the lake is actually over there, that way. But we have this whole big resort area here where we can kind of have fun and drive our golf cart around and just take it easy here. Have fun. Woohoo! Whoa, man, it's really hard to read the chat when you're bouncing around. It's crazy here. Woo! Yeah, just stop saying horrible stuff. Don't say things that other people won't like, and you'll be okay. Life will be good. Got to do things that, you know, do and say things that people will like, right? And then they'll like you. That's the whole idea with this living life. Look at, we're starting to get some bulrushes starting. You can see in the field there all those old bulrushes from last year. Well, I don't see new bulrushes yet, but I'm going to start to see some. You can see the grass here has gone to seed already here. Look at this. Look at how tall that is. That's about 4 feet tall, that grass. So that's what happens to grass when you don't mow it right there. Meanwhile, mowed over here.
Grass is also edible.
Grass is edible?
It tastes sweet.
Grass is edible if you're a cow.
It does taste sweet. It has some sugar in it.
Yeah. Well, if you pull it out and then you eat that little bit, actually pull right over here to the side here. We'll give a demonstration of this grass. Okay, well, this is what you can do with grass. Okay, you see this grass right here? Okay, hang on. Stop. Don't go in the ditch. You're going in the ditch. Look at that stuff went all over me. Look at it. What the hell is all that stuff on me now? Hang on, something happened here.
What is that?
I don't know, but there's some stuff all over me that came from this grass. But hang on, this is what you do. Okay, with the grass, you grab this bit like this right here, okay, and then you pull this out. Oh, it didn't pull out. Hang on, stop moving. Where's one that I can pull out? It's not working.
Oh my gosh, it's sweet.
I don't know, but this stuff that's coming off of this, it's the seeds. That's grass seed. See that? That grass has gone to seed already. And that's grass seeds coming off. All that, those are all seeds. Every one of those.
Like, I like the taste of those now.
Now I got it all over me. Holy mackerel.
Gosh, wasp.
Yeah. Don't be abusive.
Hurry, get away from the wasp.
We got a wasp on us now. Okay, get away. We got a wasp that found us, and he's trying to attack us. So we got to drive away from the wasp. Hey, hey, ho, ho. Brandon has got to go. Brandon's got COVID now. Oh my. He's not going to be able to rally. No more Biden rallies here for a while. But is Biden going to actually give up and let Camilla take it over? No way. No way. No hope in hell is he going to do that. Biden will not give up. I think that, but you know what? Biden is the kind of guy that the only way that you're going to get him out of there is by voting him out of there, by going to a Democrat convention, and then by having the attendees vote him out. How else can you actually get him out of there? You know, unless he, you know, on his own accord says, okay, that's it, I'm done. I give up. Let somebody else try and become president. You know, when you have so many people attacking him and or saying, you know what, Biden, we've had enough of you, get out of there, move on, trying to move on to somebody else. And I cannot believe the number of people that are actually coming out and saying that. And at some point, Biden has to be able to look in the mirror and go, you know what, I'm done. But if you're a Republican, and if you believe that should become the next president, you absolutely do not want Biden to go anywhere. You want him to stay as president and to stay into the next election, because having Biden as the leader will lose it for the Democrats. So don't be saying, yeah, they got to get rid of Biden. No, 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 no. If you're a Republican, you want to be going, keep Biden, keep Biden, keep Biden. We want Biden. Let Biden stay. We don't want him as president, but we want him against Trump, because we know damn well that if Trump and Biden go at it, that Trump is going to win and Biden is going to lose. So that's what I think is the story on that one. Yipper Daisy, yep, you're one of the biggest supporters of Trump's there, and that's the reason that the trolls are attacking you, Daisy, because you're like, as soon as you put that Trump shirt on, you got a target on your back, and Cam and all the rest of those guys are there. They're trying to take you out, trying to make fun of you and make you seem non-relevant. You know what I mean? Because you're supporting Trump. So good on you there, Daisy. I don't care. Yeah, you might like drinking and you might like having fun and doing whatever. I don't care. Do what you want to do. Lead your life the way you want to. But when it comes to politics, yeah, just because you support Trump, that doesn't make you a bad person. So good on you there, Daisy. Good to see you supporting there. And I'm actually I'm like giving you a thumbs up, for seeing you with all the Trump apparel and stuff like that you're, like, I don't know any other supporter, short of there are a couple other podcasters that have flags behind them and whatever and talk about Trump and whatever, and they're like a podcaster type personality. But there's very few people like you that come right out and go like, yeah, Trump, and you're shouting Trump and wearing the shirts. And then when you go live, you're watching Trump live on the air. I'm surprised that you weren't live when Trump got shot, because you usually have Trump on there when you're doing a live and support him. Likewise, when I'm live and I'm at home and Trump is doing a live thing, I'll report on Trump there as well. I don't mind giving Trump a little bit of support. And I sure as hell don't like people taking pot shots at anybody, including Trump, who I supported over all of these years. on thinking that his way of governing the United States was actually going to be beneficial for most everyone in the United States and for Canada. The only thing that I don't like about Trump and Canada is that he likes to put tariffs on products produced in other countries. So that might mean that he's going to put tariffs on some products produced in Canada that get shipped into the States. So I don't like that. That I don't like. But short of that, almost, I would like to see Trudeau do that to Chinese products being brought into Canada here as well. Put more of a tariff on them so that we produce more of these type of products within our own countries. That's their only reason for really doing that. And we're driving our Tesla out here. It's a Tesla run. We have young one here who's practicing driving on the Tesla out here in the open field. There's nobody to hit out here because there's nobody out here driving around except us. Just us. This is better than the exhibition, isn't it?
Yeah.
See, because you get to actually drive a car. Not like at the exhibition where it's a fake car and it goes around in a circle. Or you know how at the exhibition where they have those bumper cars? Those things are pathetic compared to this thing. This thing goes when you step on the gas.
Like this.
Yeah, like he's doing right now here. He's stepping on it. Woo! Let's go. Hey, look at there's a chair on top of that thing now. Caution, severe tire damage may result if you back up. Sasquatch alert. Hey, what was that? I thought I saw something in the forest. What's in the forest there?
It's a path.
I thought I heard a Sasquatch. Uh-oh. Sasquatch. Some guy getting water over there. Yeah, what's down there? Go take a look. Yeah, go take a piss in the bush. Just kidding on that one. Hey, thanks a lot for that super chat. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Because bitches block. Oh, no. You allow your mods to attack me and I defend, and now you got someone like that. Animals as a mod pulling BS. I can come at you too, Tommy. I can play this shit too. Play this too. I didn't see what happened. Okay, mods, leave Queenie alone. But Queenie, don't say disrespectful stuff. Because if you say stuff that you shouldn't say, well, something might happen to you. Thanks a lot for that super chat, though. Leave Queenie alone, though. And like I knew that would happen, but I don't think that's Brett. The only one with mod wrench there lately is Brett. So and I don't think that Brett did anything to you. But thanks a lot for that super chat. Much appreciated. Let's see here. There it is right there. If we got it up there, there we go. There's Queenie super chat in there. Appreciate that. I did get a super chat as well. Thanks a lot for anybody that super chatted to me. Again, I don't live on super chats, but if you want to get your voice out there, get some message out there, and get it up in colored lights, well, then super chat will definitely do it. But quit attacking each other. It's not, you guys got to quit attacking each other. Quit talking about each other, quit attacking each other, and quit fighting with each other. Fortunately, that's what gives this YouTube a black eye, with the people, what people say about each other. We have to be a little more responsible. Like you saw what happened to Trump. Trump got shot. Now, people are actually saying that Trump got shot because of what people are saying on the internet, right? They're saying things on the internet about Trump, that you should do this to Trump and do that to Trump and bullseye this and bullseye that. And you know what? People start believing what they hear on the internet, and then they start doing things and taking action, and then you see people starting acting irresponsibly, where they do stuff like start shooting bullets and trying to take people out and stuff like that. And that's where it gets to be too much.
Or you can just do a Yui.
Okay, go in there, see what happens. If worst case worse, okay, Luke's gonna drive in here where he's got a spot. We have never been in here before, so I don't even know where this is going, but it's into the bush here, some kind of a path. You shut that off. Here we go. Let's go into the forest here and see what's in here. Now Luke went running in here, so he knows what's going on here. I don't know what's going on. Apparently, it's only just a little spot where you can turn around, so it doesn't look like anything in here. It's not really a path. It's more just a spot where we can turn around. That's all that I see. Of course, we're going to get bit by some mosquitoes or something while I'm here. That goes that way a little bit there. I don't know what that is. Oh, look at that. We can actually turn right around. Good going. In the forest here. Look, that's Sasquatch country. Could be in there somewhere. Hiding. Holy mackerel. I like that. It's nice and cool in the forest. You don't get that sun beating down on you. That kills you. Woo!
Woo, woo.
Pick up more chats in there. Oh, Frosty says not happening. Part of Bonza. Honestly think Tommy picks what? Animals for mods. Was that what you said? Animals? Well, I don't know, but I only gave out one mod wrench there in the last month, you know. But we'll be adding a few more mods as we go here. Maybe every time I go live, I'll add another mod to the stream, something like that. See how that works out. So we're in the cart, we're in the field, we're at the lake, or so-called lake view, because we have a view of the lake from where we're at, but we're not going to actually go in the water. And my screen is just so dark here. It's like my phone is overheating, so my screen is at half brilliance. So I really am having a hard time reading the chat, even though I'm looking right at it, because the screen is half brilliance, half brightness. Okay, just stop right here for a minute. And also we're rocking. What's that? Dishes can't take the return. Super Salty says, I love you, Queenie. There you go. Daisy, Tommy just refuses to see it. What did I refuse?
What are you doing?
Well, yeah, I know, Daisy, you and Queenie are having a fight. Put it this way. I don't want to ban Queenie. I don't want to ban anyone. I want to try and get along with everyone. I want to try and get along with Queenie, get along with Daisy, get along with Brett, get along with Biden, get along with Cam, get along with Jack, Troll Central, you name it, Callie, everyone. Let's all just get along with each other instead of fighting. We don't need fighting. We need good drivers, and we need people that are working for the government to do a good job. Do your job. Do your job. Do what you do well, son. Do what you do well. Again, I'm sitting here looking right at the chat, and I cannot see what it says because it's jumpy and it's so dark. Tommy, the more you abuse Queenie, the more money you make. What? No, yeah, right, exactly, yeah. Yeah, well, Queenie will donate me. Yeah, exactly. The more that the chat donates Queenie, the more the money that Queenie will donate. I don't want that. I don't want that kind of a chat. I don't want that kind of a channel. I don't want people to donate money to me for the wrong reasons, you know. I don't mind people donating a little bit for like a tip. Donate for a tip. That's like, hey, that's cool. I like that. Here, I'll give you a little tip. Like, that's all.
Whoa.
That's all that's cool. That's the slide.
Oh.
That's where they put the slide. All the material from the slide ended up here. Yeah, so what happened here is they took our slide down, the water slide, and that's the water slide over there. That white stuff over there. That's where the water slide ended up. So they got to put a new plastic in there on the slide, the water slide, and then the kids can go water sliding again. Okay, so what's for the agenda here today, guys? Are we going to go? We're going to pack it up here at the lake, at the trailer, and we're going to drive into Edmonton, and then we're going to hop on our bicycles, and then we're going to go for a bicycle ride in the river valley. And by the way, that guy over there, that's an actual TV antenna. That black thing that you see in the air right there. That guy's got an actual TV antenna on that stick up there. So I'm thinking of actually getting a TV antenna, and then we can pick up those TV channels there, regular TV. And then we can watch regular TV, and we can watch internet TV. Because right now all we're watching is internet TV off of our Google TV. And by the way, if you have cable TV, turf your cable TV, buy yourself a Google TV, a little box, and internet, and trash your cable TV. Because nobody wants to be paying for cable TV when you get all those same channels right directly off of your Google box. So forget about paying for cable TV. It's history. It is history. But the only thing I'd say that cable TV gives you is the ability to record a video and to play it back later. Because Google TV does not allow you to record anything. I don't know. I think there's some other boxes that maybe allow you to record. Maybe a Roku allows you to record. I don't know. It's a possibility. You're having fun, aren't you?
Yeah. Roller coaster, man.
It's a roller coaster we're driving in here. Hey, Carlin is driving away here. We're doing our thing. Oh, here's manager. Coming our way down here. Checking out. See, if he didn't like you driving, he would have kicked you out. You're lucky. You look taller than me.
Yeah.
Because I'm sitting low here. Okay, head back to Kontiki. Okay, we're going to head back to Kontiki, and then we're going to pack up our belongings here at the lake, at the trailer park. We're the trailer park boys down here. And then we're going to head into the big city of Edmonton and go for a bike ride on our e-bike in the river valley. So we'll have some fun in the city here coming up right away. We'll catch up with the chat here right away. See what's going on. Some really nice setups down here. Go by, before you go there, go drive in front of this guy's. This guy's got one of the neatest setups down here. Look, he's got a stop sign with bullet holes in it. got some people playing instruments there. He's got a cabin or something here with some old stuff on it. It's like his place is like an old mining hooch or something like that. JD's Saloon is who he's got over there. Can you see that? That's JD's Saloon there, and he's got a whole bunch of antiques all over the place in there. One of these days, one of these evenings, we'll come over to JD's place here, and we'll hang out with JD, and we'll show you all the stuff that he's got. And it looks like an antique store or something like that, an antique saloon. So one day we'll come around here and say hi to JD. And I talked to him there last year, and I asked him if we can come over with the video and do a video over at his JD saloon, and he said, "Yep, no problem." So the next time we're out here at the trailer park, we'll check out JD's saloon there, see what's going on at his place. And that's what makes this campground kind of unique, because people have some sheds and things like that they've built themselves here. And it's not just all gazebos. But mind you, they've got new management out here. And the new management, I think, is going to cut back on these guys that have the giant gazebos and stuff. Like this guy right here. This shed or whatever that this guy has is like way too large. It's not a gazebo. It's like a huge thing that's all lean-to. As opposed to us over there where we have an actual gazebo, right? So this is what they want everything to look like, right? Where you got your lot, your trailer, and your gazebo, and your shed, right? And that's it. And not something that's too large, too big, too like out to lunch.
It won't actually rain tomorrow, so we don't have to like put up there or anything.
Ah, okay. Yeah, we'll worry about that. When we leave here, we'll get everything all set up and all organized. Plug in the cart, though. Yeah, that'll be good. Plug her in. Woohoo! Okay, I need something to drink here, though, after that. Uh-oh. What the heck happened? Accidentally touched the wrong button here, and my stream went down. And we're back again here. It's hot. Let's see how hot it is now. 34 degrees, 34 in the shade. 34 degrees in the shade here now. So it's really, really getting hot out here. Yeah. Yeah, well, that's just it. Yeah, Miss Frosty saying she ditches it out but can't take it. Yeah, well, that's just it, Queenie. If you're going to call out people and call people names and stuff like that, then you have to be able to take it when people call you out. That's just the way it is. Queenie doesn't block anyone. Well, no, I don't think she blocks anyone personally. You'll get blocked by her mods on her chat. When you say something in her chat, you might get blocked by her channel. But I don't know that Queenie actually blocks individual people out. I don't think so. Honestly, never talked about that at all. Yeah, well, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Hey, Queenie, with that thing that happened to you in Saskatchewan, do you have to go to court on the pot? Did they charge you with something relating to pot? Like, you actually still have to go back to Saskatchewan for court? Or the way I saw it, like, I don't know what happened. All I know is that they pulled you over, right? They swabbed you for pot, probably came out positive. So what's the result of that? Is that going to result in some sort of a going back to court? Or did they just throw that out and go, okay, well, we impounded her vehicle for a couple of days and that's enough? She learned her lesson by the impound. Is that what ended up happening? I don't know. I was thinking about that. Just wondering what was going on there, because I never really got the full details on what happened. Turkey, turkey. Well, yeah, you can't be, if anything, if Facebook, or not Facebook, but social media does anything, it pretty much teaches you to be a better person, right? Doesn't it? People will call it, if you say things that are not appropriate, you'll get called out. So the calling out of you is people trying to make you into a better person by calling you out for the things that you say and do. And social media kind of has a way of doing that. But you know what I find funny is that the Troll Central, they think they're the gatekeepers of everything honest, good, not corrupt, positive, great, the best. You know what I mean? But that's not the way it is. It's like you guys are calling everybody out for anything. It's like if you don't like what Queenie is doing, you call her out. If you don't like what Trump is doing, you call out Trump. And then if you don't like what Biden is doing, then you'll call out Biden. Well, Biden is your buddy. He's that is your savior. He's the guy that is going to save you from Trump and the Republicans and everything in this world. But why the hell are you calling out Biden now and you want Biden to be gone? It's like you're not even sticking with the guy that's on your side. What the heck? I'm seeing something out in the sky. What the hell is that? That's probably a bird. It's really, really, really high up in the air bird. I thought I was seeing a UFO for a moment there because it was something stationary really high up in the sky. And then it turned out to be a bird, a seagull. Because it's so windy out there, the bird is staying stationary super high up in the air. Yeah. Okay, see, Tommy, they're bringing it to me. Thank you very much, son. Hey, get that one wet, that blue one.
Is that cooling you off?
It is a little bit, but I need a bigger one. Get through the garden hose with that one, and that'll get me going. Well, I know, Queenie. Queenie, everybody attacks you because you attack everybody else. Like it's not like we don't know what's going on. Queenie, it's not like you don't know what's going on. You know what's going on. Until you come back with some kind of a broadcast where you go, this is Queenie. I've officially changed my ways. I'm not going to call anyone a pedo anymore. And I'm not going to say things that are not true. Okay. I'm only going to be the best possible person that I can be. And if you did that, and if you actually acted like you said you were going to act, if you said those things, well, then people might have a different view. You know what I mean? But you made yourself into what you are. It's like I'm Tommy Temper, and the things that I say make people think of me the way they think of me, right? And the same thing with you. The things that you say are really, really important because people are going to listen to what you have to say, and then they're going to base their opinions of you on the things that you say and do. It's simple how this world works. But if you say and do things that people don't like, well, then obviously they're not going to have a high opinion of you, right? It's simple. Like myself, I'm actually surprised because the trolls actually don't troll me all that much at all. You probably see that. Like Cam will come in here, but Cam will not, come attack me personally. Because the trolls don't really have anything negative to say about me because I don't have anything that you can come out at and say, well, that's pretty stupid, or that's inappropriate, or he shouldn't be saying that, or I don't agree with that. You may not agree with what I say, but at least what I say is not so stupid that it's not agreeable by someone. There has to be at least someone out there that agrees with something I say. Otherwise, I'm probably not going to say it. You know what I mean? BKL. the Dems and the media have created the climate for violence. Yes, that's what we're hearing now. When you start saying something like calling somebody Hitler, what does that tell you? Like, that is kind of one of the things. That's another thing. When I started this channel, I didn't want to talk about LGBTQ, gay, whatever. Leave that out of my mouth. Um, and when you're talking about Hitler, I don't even like to say the word Hitler. I don't like to say swastika, or any of that kind of stuff. I don't even like to talk about that. Hey, what the heck happened? What the hell? Okay, my phone overheated and it crapped out on me here, and I'm trying to come back in, and I think I have audio. I don't know if I do, but my video is not coming back. My video is not coming back. So, yeah. But I'm going to shut the stream down. Yeah, I went into a black hole. Yeah, exactly. My phone overheated. So I don't know if you can hear me or not, but yeah, at the end of the day, I'm going to have to shut this. Okay, you hear me on the audio. Okay, CC. What, you see me? Yeah, well, that's not me. There's me here. I don't see me. I see a black screen in front of me here right now. So I don't even see my camera. It's as if my camera is no longer working because my phone overheated here and something crapped out with the software. No need to see you. Well, yeah. But anyways, what's happening out here is that my kids are bugging me here that we got to pack up and then I got to get back into the city, and we're going to maybe go for a bike ride or something like that in the city. So I'm going to start packing up here. So that means I can't stream. So I hope you guys can find another place to go and hang out, maybe a Daisy's or something there. I don't know if you guys dropped a, yeah, exactly. All that crap, exactly. Phone overheated. The crap overheated my phone there. Ron Volts, you got to come back in here again more often there, Ron. I'll give you a wrench back there. Of course, it'll make Queenie go crazy, but we'll give you a wrench back. I'm not on YouTube right now. I'm only on StreamYard, so I can't give a wrench at the moment. But yeah, pop around again there when I'm on my home, and we'll give you a wrench there, Ron. Again, we'll start to re-wrench people back up again, so we can get our channel back motivated and get back going again. I was live yesterday, but other than that, I wasn't live for 11 days. I'm kind of becoming a little bit demoralized with YouTube and all the fighting and everything else. And I don't want my channel just to be a fighting channel where people are in the chat fighting and whatever. I'd rather have it where we're talking about social events and politics and, Trump and Biden and whatever else is going on in the world. To me, I have more fun talking about that than crabbing about one particular streamer or something like that. I know you guys like having fun attacking each other and stuff like that, but for me, it's not that great. Where's my wrench? Says Birdie. Yeah, I can't give any more wrenches right now because I'm sitting in StreamYard. In StreamYard, you can't give wrenches to anybody. I have to go over to YouTube in order to do that. And I'm not sitting in YouTube right now. I'm sitting in StreamYard. Stop allowing double standards, says Callie. You know what? Try and set up a YouTube channel and try and deal with all of the political interactions of all the people in the chat, and you'll see that it's not easy. Because you're going to see people saying, "Well, why do you allow that? Why do you allow that and not that?" And whatever. At some point, it's like, well, what do I need to do? Just give everyone a wrench and forget about the wrenches. Maybe that's what I need to do. Just like over in LC's channel there, or Cowboys Mosh, where everyone has a wrench in his channel. But I don't really want to get to that point because I remember LC said one day that YouTube gave him crap for having too many wrenches in his channel. I don't know that that's LC is the only one that I've ever heard say that. But yeah, Luna C. Hey, Luna C. What's up? Everybody's a critic. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, but yeah, that's what I'd rather do is just have a sort of a commentary type channel where we bring up, tweets and different streams and whatever, and comment on what other people are talking about, and comment on the way that politics are right now, on how badly that things are, like really, the Trump thing was like ridiculous. To try and take out Trump for any reason whatsoever is just plain stupid. Like I don't see a really good reason for it. Like what if President Trump was reelected again, what would he do that would be so detrimental to the country that he didn't do the first time? Right? There's nothing that he's can do that is going to destroy the country. If he would have destroyed the country, it would have been destroyed the first time he was president. What got destroyed? The first time that Trump was president. What got destroyed? Nothing. No reason for it at all. Where's my cam? How come my camera's not happening? Oh, well. Anyways, my phone is overheated, and it's gone to hell in a handbag, so I'm going to cut the stream. Thank you very much, everyone, for joining us. Thanks a lot for the super chats. Anyone that super chatted, including Queenie. And let's all try and be friends. Let's be friends. Whatever we need to do, maybe we need to listen to what other people tell us that we're doing wrong, change our ways a little bit, and, become better people. We can all be a better person than we are today. See you guys later. I made more money under Trump than under Biden, says Super Salty. Yeah, I can believe it. Yep. And you made it more because you're probably, if you're in a business that uses fuel, then you want Trump because you're going to pay less for fuel. You'll put more money in your pocket. How about that? Just one thing. And then maybe taxation too. Trump wants to reduce taxation. So that can be a good thing too for everyone. Okay, bye-bye, everyone. Take care. Stay out of trouble. And if you can't stay out of trouble, get a YouTube channel, okay? See you later. Bye-bye.